what's up, fam? Yeah. 6143. First run in the house, what's up, fam? Montana's Porter, what's up, fam? Welcome to the show, fam. Don't forget to hit that like button, fellas. Don't forget to hit those subscribe to the newcomers. Man, Skull, what's up, fam? Man, Skull, pick up your hard work, fam. Rubber City, yo, what up, homie? Shit. SBO Kennels is in the house. What's up, fam? Mookie, what's up, fam? Welcome back to the show, fam. I got my eye on you, fam. Dreadlock, what's up, fam? Mr. Dickie Foster's in the house. Mr. Foster, pick up your hard work, fam. Mr. Paris Jackson, what's up, fam? Chico Sellers, fam, what's up? Pick up your hardware, fam. What's up, fam? Hit Protones in the motherfucking house. What's up, fam? Mike Lee, what's up, fam? Pick up your hardware, fam. Brian, what's up, fam? William McNeil's in the house. What's up, fam? PG8412. What's up, fam? Hey, AJ, what's up, fam? Hey, shout out to all the fellas in the house. For all you newcomers, look here. We're trying to turn the whole room blue in order to get that blue hardware. All we ask you to do is when you come to the room, participate in the chat and just show up. As you notice, all you gotta do is participate, become a part of the family, show up, hit that subscribe button. You know what I'm saying? And then before you know it, guess what? You'll be getting your hardware, fam. My man Frederick, what's up, fam? Hey, Frederick, shout out, fam, for the motherfucking super chat, bro. I'm gonna wait till the room get in here, man, so they can read this, man. Cause you know you always put it out there straight from the heart. You're one of the biggest supporters we got. You know what I'm saying? I'm always gonna give you that special shout out, fam. Alright, fellas, tonight's gonna be one of them crazy nights. It's Friday night. You know what I'm saying? If possible, I'd like to see everybody try to use that super chat. It don't matter how much you put on it. Helps me figure out what's going on. Then you're supporting the channel, so you already know how that goes. But then in the same instance, you know what I'm saying? I want everybody to participate tonight, and I want to catch everything because this here, we're trying to get a little meter on what's going on in the house. We got all this hardware up in here. You know I got the bulldoggers in the house. So we gonna just keep it like that. What do you think we doing back in the day? Why you think we did what we did? What was on our minds when we did it? Let's find out what everybody think what was going on back in the day with the fraternity back in the day. What made them all do what they did? We all know the history. That's what we talk about here. We've been over enough history up in this joint. Let me give a special shout out to the provocative bullies in the hills. What's up, fam? Kennels, combines in the hills. What's up, fam? Larry Willis, what's up, fam? Welcome back to the show, man. Look, I got my eye on you. All you gotta do is keep coming back, baby. You know we're gonna be down with it because our goal is to turn this whole room blue. This is shark infested waters up in this joint. Shit, Melvin Brown, what's up, fam? Man, pretty much some of y'all probably noticed we ain't got a chance to get out there and get our Facebook notifications and everything out because we've been putting in some late hours, you know what I'm saying? Hopefully everything can get back to normal. It's just we still do have jobs, fellas. And sometimes we just got to be out there later than we need to be out there. But we ain't gonna let nothing stop us from getting back to the dog pound. What's up, fam? Dream Rivers, Kennels in the house. What's up, fam? What's up, fam? Red Boy Rascals in the house. What's up, fam? The boogeyman! Oh yeah! Got the bulldoggers in their house! Hey, y'all don't forget to hit those like buttons. And I need everybody to vote tonight because I want to see where we're at. I want to see what's happening. I want to know what they're hearing at. Melvin, I'm so sorry, fam. Mic check one. Let me get this mic check one. Melvin Brown, I'm so sorry, fam. I meant to tell you, man, before I blew the mic out, get your hardware fast. Alright, fella, you know I got the calm down, but look, I need y'all to hit some like buttons. For all the newcomers that be watching as this show going on, you gotta do is hit those subscribe buttons, you know what I mean? Hit that notification if you need to. But you know what? We're gonna always be here. Tuesdays on Talk Shit Tuesday at 8 o'clock. Hot Mic Friday. So again, much love. Big shout out. Another big shout out to my fam that's in the house. Red Bobby. Yeah. Okay, I think I'm back. Okay, I'm working on something. I got to turn it down. Yeah. Here we go. Sound check 1, 2. All right, I'm a little pumped up. Okay, I'm getting a little ahead of myself. All right, my boy Will still is combine, you know what I'm saying? Don't worry about it, bro. I know you be on that crazy shit, but like, come on, twin. I'm working on family. You know how I get all pumped up. I've been working today. I can't wait to get back up in here. So y'all hear me? I'm just a little bit more crump than usual. So forgive me. I just gotta make sure I gotta keep more under control because he gonna be more crump when he get in here. Don't forget to hit those subscribe and those like buttons. And fellas, please help us out here tonight and try to use that super chat because I know it's going to be a lot of talking going on. And I want you fellas to be able to get your point across. I don't know what's the lowest you can give, but I just want everybody to get involved. Tonight we gonna be definitely looking for chat room participation. I'm trying to get it set up to remote can keep up, and I can keep up because I don't want to miss nothing. Mr. Garland, that's in the house. What's up, fam? I've met a lionhead in the house. What's up, fam? Oh, and now to the house. What's up, fam? Mr. Hammond James, what's up, fam? Yo, Mo.
What's up, baby?
Whoa, Mo, it's Friday, baby.
Yes, sir. Come on. Oh, yeah. Come on. It's Friday, y'all. 22 in the house. Come on. Hey, what's up, y'all? Thank y'all for coming out on Friday. Y'all know what the deal is. Y'all know the routine. Did you check that shit outside? Huh? Did you give your dog that clean water? Did you check them chains, them collars, and them damn gates? You check them cages. You check the cameras. Did you clean up that shit? You know you can't sit down till you get down. Take care of that dog. Take care of them dogs is doing all right, y'all. It's raining like cats and dogs down here in Tampa Bay, y'all. And we still doing it on Friday. Come on. Don't forget to hit them like buttons. My new viewers, don't forget to hit the subscribe. Don't forget my supporters. My supporters that supporting the channel. Thank you, guys. Continue to support. Let's make this thing blow up, not grow up. Blow up. Hey! Come on. Yeah, it's time to get down now, y'all, because we're going to sit down. What's up, everybody? What's up? Thank you guys for coming out, ladies and gents. All my soldiers out there, what's up, fellas? What's up, moderators? What's up? What's up, all you new people and you new viewers? What's up? Welcome to chat. That's a powerful chat room. Powerful chat room. Stand up, salute the chat room. Right on. Somebody need to be hollering at right quick. I seen a super chat come through there with some love. What was that? Who was that? I seen a super chat come through here with showing some love.
Yeah, that was Frederick, man.
Frederick, come on, man. Come on, man. Can I throw you a couple roses, baby boy? You've been there from the start, man. You've been there from the start. Good looking out, my man. Thank you, sir. Sorry to hear about that brother loss, man. But guess what, man? I'm going on them big leaves. Try anything. You know what's up, baby. We learn out here like we learn in here. You understand? We learn out here like we learn in here. So anybody can support me and help me. You know what I'm saying? I count on y'all just as much as I count on them damn doctors. So fellas, step up and be up with me. That's what I'm hollering. Thank you, bro. Thank you. Thank you for the super chat. Thank you for those words. That's on the real deal, fella. Straight from the heart. Peace. Hey, fellas, y'all know what the show about tonight. Y'all know about the show tonight. This is where we decide, you know, are we going to be breeders, hunters, good friends? You know, because when you give out a dog and you give it to somebody, especially if it's a good one, what is going through your mind? Your mind. You must not be ready to do it yourself. Okay? So I would see myself giving it to somebody that knows what they're doing before I fuck up something good. I can understand that. For all you people that haven't voted yet, there's a couple things that we can look at now. I know a lot of breeders pass out their dogs to good dog men. Sometimes they bring a stipulation, when you're done, bring it back. You know what I'm saying? You got to understand, we've been through this already, guys. Breeders need. They need. Without us, the hunters, hey, that's how it was for me. You know, the hunters is what carried these things forward. How do you know if it's good? How do you prove it? Difference between hoping and thinking, letting your eyes fool you on what you're seeing. You know what I'm saying? It all falls back. It all falls back. Before I get too dirty into this, y'all, because you know how I get dirty. I get to saying stuff without saying my disclaimer. I don't want nobody in here that could be wearing a badge in their back pocket or in their inside jacket with the earphones on taking notes. I guarantee you we may have somebody in here with a toolbox. What's up, fam? Oh, they might be just sitting on the outside eating their sandwich. You know how they do surveillances and shit. They go out there and they be sitting in their car eating and drinking their coffee and donuts. Might have some of them sitting around on the outside in the room. Welcome to you too. Hit that subscribe like button while y'all out there. Don't forget that notification. Don't want to miss it. What y'all think, chat room? You think they love us too? I think they love us too. Yeah, that's a funny thought, y'all. That's a funny thought. But you know, it's a true thought. It's definitely a true thought. So stand up, stay strong, be wrong. Ain't nothing wrong with that. That's what I did. Trying to keep up with my poll here. Yeah, I just peeping in on the poll, y'all. We got 62 votes. 71% say they hunt. 26%, those are breeders. Selling? I mean, selling? Ain't nobody selling a good dog, y'all. Are y'all serious? 62 votes, and ain't one person, 0% said, I ain't selling shit. I mean, you know, it's bad when the 3% is to farm out. You know, that is really something to think about, y'all. That's that's a thought that you bring that down. You rather farm one out than to sell a good one. What if it was a good hunter? Would you give it to him when you got the opportunity to sell it to him? Huh? That's a good thought. I mean, we ain't got not one vote on selling shit. What y'all think about that one? I need to watch the chat room today because I need some chat room help on that one. Y'all get me to understand that one. You know, looking at this historical purposes for our disclaimer. You know, I was a little late. I guess I'm gonna pull it up. It's taking its time because it's raining here in Tampa, y'all. Raining cats and dogs. You know, when Tampa started raining with that torrential rain, we have a tendency of, you know, we can bring out our damn sea-doos and ride down the middle of the damn main street. Yes, sir.
Shout out to Mr. Courtney Edwards in the house. What's up, fam? AQ Kennels. What's up, fam?
I know, I always, you know what I'm saying? I need to put that disclaimer somewhere where I can find it real quick. Oh, I know where it's at. I know I can find it at. I would think we would have the disclaimer in the Cajun Rules. Yep. I guess I found it in a better spot. I think you can't find it in a better spot than where I just found it at. Respect the game. Yeah. That shouldn't be hard for me to find now on, guys. You know, my memory would be like real slipping. But I know I ain't forgot how to respect the game. I have not forgot how to respect the game. Not yet. I'm waiting on it to come up. You know, it's raining out here. Everything is like moving like internet slow. Telling me, do you want to wait? Yeah, I want to wait.
Yo, what's up, Milestone? What's up, fam?
AK in the house. AK in the house. I want to shout out to all my homeboys up there in the A, right? Everybody up there, my hometown in the A, right?
Appreciate that house with the lion head.
Dog Money said, you ever heard of Champion Glock? I tell you what, if anybody in the room heard of Champion Glock, maybe they can give us some info on him. How about that? And then while we doing that right there, we'll say that one for later on. Don't let me forget that. Don't let me forget that, Dog Money. We're going to pull that pad up. Damn, Red Bobby throwing up pads. Walsh throwing up pads. What the hell? Y'all leaving me out? What y'all trying to do here? Making decisions on the poll? Huh? Guys, let me go ahead and put this disclaimer up. This thing is acting funny. I don't want to end my page. I want to keep my page. Don't take my pages. I'm going to put it up like this just to be on the bullshit side. All right, fellas, let's do this like this. I'm tired of waiting. All right, guys, let's get over this legal disclaimer thing. The views herein expressed in this post do not necessarily reflect those of myself nor the forum owner and shall be viewed strictly as entertainment and for the historical purposes only. I nor the forum owner either promote or condone any violation of the Animal Welfare Act of 1976 or any other local, state, and or federal laws. Again, this post to be viewed strictly as entertainment and for historical purposes only. Remember, guys, we live by the disclaimer, right? We talk by the disclaimer. Anything other than that, I have a right to remain silent. Have you ever used a turntable? I've seen a turntable, but I've never used a turntable. I can tell you what I used though. Electric mill, a slap mill, a bike, and a four-wheeler, and no boots on the ground. You know what I'm saying? I used all that. And all purposely holds its value. Every one of those.
Appreciate that, Garland, for the super chat, fan.
Garland for the super chat. Thank you, sir. Thank you for the super chat. Now, I've seen turntables work. I told you when I was on the Robinson's Yard down there in Carolina, they had a nice one. They had a real nice one. And I seen how it worked. But, you know, it's pretty big too now. You know, you have a treadmill and an electric mill in the same room and it won't take up all the space that damn turntable would take up. The turntable, I've seen a real nice one. The Robinsons had a real nice one. And that was many, many, many years ago. Now,
Finny! What's up, fam? Knucklehead Kennels is in the house. What's up, fam?
Knucklehead said you can't sell what you don't have. Knucklehead, we talking about the good ones though, baby. Say you wish somebody would. Say if you can't sell it, you ain't got it. So let's talk about somebody who got a good one and don't sell it. I mean, we have El Negro Zero on the sale, y'all. I mean, if somebody was out there looking for a work dog back then, he might not get one, is what you're saying. But shit, that's how Noriega didn't make grand champion, y'all. That's right. Noriega didn't make his grand championship because a young green dog man came in. He wasn't even considered a dog man yet, y'all. You know when you bought your dog, and that's the only dog you got, and he a 4-time winner, so you know he paid, Jesus for that one. You know what I'm saying? But the stipulation was supposed to be, hey man, I let you buy the dog because greed make you say things like that. But you gotta let me finish it. 4-time winner, let me condition him, and we'll grand champion him out, and you'll have a grand champion. Okay, that sounded good when he was saying it, and that money was being waved at him. He sold the dog. You know that one, C. When you get a good one, what would you do? Dog man, Hunter, he sold it. C. Young boy get it. Everybody know Noriega's over there. He wants to be an instant star. So he says, I want to do this with myself. A green machine, y'all. He wants to take a 4-time winner. A 4-time winner now. And go win. Knowing he's going to go into another dog who's going for the grand championship. And he wants to do it himself. I'm going to tell you the outcome. Most of us already know the outcome. Noriega ended his career still a 4-time winner. Yep. And on top of that, he died. So all that money. And the bad thing about it, not only did he die, in the shape that Noriega was in, he still killed Ajax. Ajax died too. Right. Both dogs gone. So I say for the lesson to me would have been if Chico had a conditioned Noriega himself, like you're supposed to, like he did 4 times before. Noriega caught a winner in there and did exactly what he did to Ajax and still been living. Based on the simple fact the damage that he did in such a short time. He just ran hot and tired. But what he did when he did have all his gas was devastating to Ajax. Ajax showed he was a bulldog. Definitely worthy of being a grand champion because he hung in there. But he hung in by about the chin of his chin, because if Noriega hadn't went down to that exhaustion, I would have beat him. Now, we did a show with Snipe. And remember Snipe's show? Snipe was definitely there to see the show. And if you want to know what was really going on, he was definitely there to see the show. So if y'all go back to the videos and pull up that particular show with Snipe, the interview with Snipe, the one with Jigga in it, Champion Jigga, you will hear the story. Matter of fact, he saw a couple good ones that night. He's been around in the game, so you need to go back and check out the Snipe video. The Snipe video is probably one of the only video that we really went into. You know, we did the respect to Mr. Bob, but Snipe, he really took us into some good matches. The Wacko, Kunta. There was several good ones there. You know what I'm saying? So you sure you want to see that story there about Noriega and Ajax, go back and find the interview with Sniper. Sniper was definitely there to see a good show. And he'll give you the play-by-play on what he saw. You know, we know the inside of how it came to pass, how, you know, he did get sold. You know, I just sold him after I finished it, personally. You know? That kind of money coming to me, you know what I'm saying? And then but you thinking the whole time, well, shit, if I take this money here, I still get to finish him. I can take this and flip it. And the only thing got flipped on was dude in his agreement with him. And that's why dude came up empty-handed, no dog and no money. On top of what he paid for. So, we got 1%. We got 1% on the sale. Okay, somebody was listening.
Shout out to Richard Schoolboy Garcia's in the house.
Hey, what's up, Mr. Garcia? What's up, Schoolboy? Now, so we on the selling part of this thing. Let's talk about the breeding. Let's talk about the breeding. What my question to the chat, if you was in my position, and I got this bad bitch, we're gonna go with Brat. I ain't did nothing with Brat but check the Carter. Oh, this bitch right here is ready. Female, right off of Mayday. What am I supposed to do with it? I got a guy calling me on the phone. He wants to put a couple stacks. He wants it. Okay? I got partners over there, like I did when she was a puppy. I farmed her out. I actually farmed her and her sister, the other little baby sister. They both came back with parvo. How in the hell that happened, I don't know. But you farmed out. When you farm out, you might not get back. See, farming out means it ain't really their dog, you just giving them the dog. Okay? It don't mean necessarily because I'm farming it out that I'm giving it away. These are just stipulations to farming out. I just can't see a stipulation of farming somebody's dog that they're going to take home and take care of and turn it to a great dog. And remember, I did one of those. You know what I mean? I gave up little Mayday, basically farmed him out to get Pretty Mama. Got done with Pretty Mama, right? On the farm out, I go back to get him back. He can have his shit back, you know what I mean? Like normal deals work, and it didn't happen. So that's the bad thing about farming out. When you farm out, it's basically saying, you feed the dog, you take care of the dog, and when you're done with the dog, please bring him back. The dog don't work out, as long as it don't quit, give me my dog back. When dog get down in a situation where she short the game, don't leave her there and let her die. Just give me my dog back as long as she stays a good dog. Okay? And these are all the things we're doing with Brat now. What we gonna do here? You know what my decision was because you know my history. But what if it was you? Somebody came to you and said, man, I want to buy Brat. Or what would you want me to do? I have an opportunity to bring Brat back to her daddy before she ever did anything. So I take her and run her back to her dad before I put her down. If I was breed, I'd probably be thinking that way. But what was the outcome? On my end, she became champion of the Brat, then she was bred to make it. Back to her dad. See, but those are the choices and the decisions. You know what I'm saying? In the end, I did sell the Brat. I was getting out, trying to hold my marriage together. You know how it is, dog man. Gave up my dogs, sold them all. Pretty sure she was happy, but I wasn't. Once I became not happy, Mr. My Dog, you gotta go! It was just that simple. One of the most happiest time of my life has always been with me and the dog. You know how it is. You got kids, you gotta take care of them, just like you gotta take care of your dogs, but there's a different kind of love for your child than it is your dog. And I think it has a lot to do with the decisions you make. Do you breed? Hunt? Sell? Or basically farm out or give it away to somebody who can use it? And how do you pick that person? It's got to be somebody close to you. It's got to be a partner. It's got to be somebody interesting for you to take a good dog and give it to somebody to take care of, have a career, and with the assumption that you will get that dog back. Or if not, anything worse, get some puppies. Would it be a male or a female or some free breed? Got total access to a male. Or a bunch of puppies out there, female. He put the work in. So would you just want to take the dog back after he did all that for you to make your dog a marketable champion or grand champion? Those are answers that you were asking when you answered the poll. A lot of us will jump up there because we doggers be like, I'm hunting. And I was that guy. I'm hunting. I didn't like puppies, but if I'm raising, whether it be flowers, tomatoes, watermelon, oranges, if I want to sell them, I have to be in the place to be able to have some more so they can replace the ones I sold. You know what I mean, guys? So a lot of you guys has got these great breedings. A lot of guys got great breedings. And a lot of us, they're not a part of the past. I can speak on the past because that's the only thing I can speak on. I can't really speak up on the future or the now, because the now there is no now. What do you guys do now with y'all perfectly nice bred lines of dogs? That's a question that I leave out there in the poll. The poll tells me what the now is. If you had the chance to, you would hunt. 67% of you guys in this voting would rather hunt. And I am in agreement with y'all because that was a decision that I always made, whether it was a male or a female. Decisions like somebody was just talking to me about that on one of the comments. if you was to come back in and really fix something that you regretted, what would it be? I think the first thing it would be I'd have got there a week early, Puerto Rico. And if I couldn't figure out what I could do to make things better in Puerto Rico, I'd have paid the forfeit and brought my ass back home because I have fun in Puerto Rico anyway. I probably would have still been able to have the same fun I had. Probably would have been able to come back with both dogs and just had another day, and we probably would have been talking about this great grand champion ace bitch. You know what I mean? So that was one of the things that I would regret. I think one of the other things that I would regret would be straw. I would have been pulling straws on every male that I had off of Mayday and Brat. Every one of them. I would have had probably an expense on certain breedings that I made, and one of them would have definitely been Little Buck. Little Buck is the father to Bebe, Buck Rogers. We had one named Yellow Day who was good. He got stolen. You know, these were great dogs. So if I regret, what I regret was not getting the straws on Buck Rogers, Yellow Day, and their dad, Little Buck. Straight off the Yellow Buck, Miss Nico. And already been tested and groomed. Actually, he was in a heat when I was told by the vet that he had obesity. I mean, 4 weeks in, I wasn't getting no improvement, didn't understand what was going on, so I took him to the vet. 2 weeks later, he died. With all the good shit that I was putting in him, all the good stuff the vet was trying to do with him, they didn't have that monster or antidote that I later on got to save the rest of my yard. I lost Little Buck and my bruiser bitch to obesity. So those kind of things right there, I regret. Other than that, there's not too many regrets in there. And this is one that I'm missing. You know, those are major factors because just imagine if I'd had straws off of those dogs. Now, I'm not even talking about dogs like Judo and Mikey in them. Because I don't even know if straw was around during that time. That was early 80s. Early 80s, late 80s. I don't think straws was even a comment back then for me. And like I said, I was almost like really out of dogs, y'all, before, I caught the message about, dogs being able to store their sperm. I didn't even know we would have anything like that in the area during the time. But he was a good friend of mine, good friend of my third partner, who hit them onto a good place that was doing semen. And this is how, Maytu ended up having straws. He had a new owner, so it was good that they got the straws that they got. I mean, at least they got something. See, I let him go without nothing. I let Earthquake go, his little mate brother. And the real name on the Roaring Hard line was Mayo. Mayo was a hell of a good dog. Maybe before I let my third partner take him and turn around and end up selling him to a good friend, which I didn't mind, but if I knew he was going to take and sell him, I'd have gave you Mayto. You know what I'm saying? Because both dogs was good, but the box dog was really Mayo. I want to get him on. I already had my time with Brat and him, so I was trying to get him some love. Excuse me. But it didn't work out. He didn't make it. Kennel accident. But when it came to me selling dogs, only thing I usually sold on my yard was young dogs that hadn't been tested because they were still puppies. I don't know. Mainly puppies. If I sold you an older dog, It was an older dog that I never looked at. Made it clear to you, and I sold it to you. And when I say older dog, I'm talking about 6, 8 months old, not even a year. I mean, because by the time you get up to that age right there, you know what I'm saying? There's not really much you can look at when you say, I got a 12-month-old litter on my yard. This dog had great. If I'd have did it that way and started picking dogs back then at 12 months old, do you know I wouldn't have Buck Rogers or Bebe? Neither one of them. For those who don't know, Buck Rogers was a 2-time winner. He beat 2 great dogs, and he made it look easy. Bebe was a producer. She's a registered mare. She killed my mechanic bitch. My mechanic bitch was definitely supposed to be the bad. These dogs right here, when they was 12 months old, they was the only dogs out of that great litter. We could put them down, y'all, but they didn't look as great as the other dogs. You know what I mean? Yeah, I would still be able to put them in. They coming out. Now, I ain't never seen one do a bad move. But they didn't kick in. Their abilities and their talents didn't really show how bad they were until they got older. They was like the last ones to kick into that nitro gear. The other day, you know, his brother Bucko, that's Jefferson's Bucko, guys, for guys who don't know. Jefferson's Bucko. He's the litter mate to Bebe, Buck Rogers, and Yellow Day, who got stolen. And even he had a great litter. We had bred him to a dog off of Bozak, bred to a female out of Yellow Buck and Miss Nico. It was a great breeding, but guys only had 1 pup. 1 pup. My partner, he had the litter mate's sister to the bitch off of Bozak and Yellow Buck Miss Nico. And he turned around and bred his shit. And then in the long run, he took the Gator dog. He took the Bozak Yellow Buck dog. He bred that shit to the Mayday dog, Maytooth. And that's where Carnivore and Brickenham came. Damn, Knucklehead. What's up, baby? Show the love, man. Shout out to Knucklehead for the super chat. Not even a question. Not even a question, Knucklehead, but show that love, bro. I really appreciate that. Thank you, sir. Shout out, salute to Knucklehead for that super chat. Special super chat. Thank you, sir. I know I'm gonna hit that. I'm gonna show you love, bro. Look, guys, when we talk about these kind of things here, just put yourself in my place, not yours, because we're not dealing with the same times that we're dealing with back in my time. We can't be sitting here discussing y'all time like it's my time. So let's enjoy yourself and just step into my time, okay? And kind of revamp all the things you know about me. And you tell me what decisions, based on a lot of you guys, a lot of my toolbox wearers, you know, I mean, y'all know a lot. Tell me, which one do you think, out of the things you know, that would you have, if you had the chance to do again, what things would you do if you were me? Talk to me, y'all. Talk to me, chat. If you were me, not in your time, but in my time. Tell me, if you was in my shoes, messing with the shit that I had, what would have been your approach? You know what I'm saying? Help me out there. Because I would like to know it. I know it's going to be funny because there's some guys out there that really know me that probably will have a lot to say about some shit. So them is the ones that I need to hear from because they'd probably be the ones to get shit started. Well, Twin, I'm going to tell you what I did because there's guys around that just know that was around that time. is still here, sitting in this room, having fun with me.
Dreadlock said straws.
Dreadlock, you're right. Straws. Straws. That was, I am totally agreeing with you on that one, bro. Did you know, man, that I used to go wake up in the middle of the night, man, when Buck Rogers died, right? Because the way he died, it was like, I'm getting ready to try to make history, y'all. I really was going after Kunta. I was really going after Kunta. I just knew that this is dog of the year material, y'all, when I go to knock this motherfucker, because they ain't ready to see this one. Kunta done knocked off Wacko. And I know I got a bulldog. I know I got something that, I ain't going to be Wacko. And to see that dog, not out there on the yard. He ain't on the yard. He's up there with me, close to home. And to walk out and see that motherfucker dead there, knowing the only thing I got off of him was when I bred him to that Beetlejuice bitch. Beetlejuice bred the pretty mouth. The only breeding that I ever got out of him. Thank God I got something out of him. You know what I mean? But yeah, I would have loved to have straws. I'd have loved to have been milking the shit out of Maytu. I'd have been loving to milk the shit out of Mayo before I let him go. I'd have been glad to sit there and milk the shit out of Little Buck before I let him get away and die of babesia. You so Dread, you was dead ass right, man. See, back then, I was concentrating on being like my mentors. I'm talking about the guys who really molded me. These weren't breeders. I just wasn't into this breeding shit, okay? New pedigrees. That's why you see me running around breeding to a lot of great dogs. Look, you check my pedigrees, you see I breed to a lot of champions and grand champions. There's a list. Because I believe in that. I believe that when you breed to good proven stock, my philosophy was I'm trying to move into the future of maintaining what has been created to put me in the position that I am. And it really takes the guessing out of what the hell I'm doing if I'm already breeding to certified, sanctioned champions, registered mares, grand champions. I'm looking at your pedigree. I might need you as an outcross. I might need you as a line breed. And in that case, I might need you for inbreed. You see what I'm saying? But as a breeder, I missed the bus because my mind wasn't focused on breeding for the future. My mind was focused on breeding for the now. My time was the now. I know I had enough shit to keep me busy for about 1.5 years, 2 years. And by the time these get through, I'm coming into a whole new line and roll of shit. And for a minute there, y'all, that shit was working perfectly. After all the headaches I had, watching dogs getting stolen, and I had Max's grand champion Max, which he lost to Coach Cheeks that made him a champion, but he's still a 5-time winner and 1-time game loser. But I had the Little May brother and the damn sister, y'all. I had the Little May brother and the sister on the yard of those dogs. I had a dog off of Nico and Champion Sugar. Y'all don't see me on there pulling up Twisted Nico in the shit. Them dogs was the shit. But I didn't have, where's the straws at on Twisted Nico? Where is the litter on the shit? You know what I'm saying? No. When I sold them, I was getting out. I sold them to be played with. I wasn't going to be selling them for nothing else. That was like one of the last few dogs that I had on the yard because it was real hard for me to give up a match dog. It was real hard.
Shout out to my man Tablet. Dream River Kennels says twin. I would have kept them Eli Jr. dogs and had straws off that stuff. You had, come on, man.
Man, I don't even think the straws existed. Man, you know I wasn't even trying to breed that shit? Can y'all believe that I wasn't even thinking about breeding? I was so into that damn box shit, I wasn't even thinking about breeding. I didn't even have a bitch to breed them back to. Look at what we talked about, fellas, when we look at them dogs. Where was the bitch and all that? I had a low posse buster, queen breeding, y'all. And these dogs was on my damn yard. And do you know I didn't even breed that bitch? The bitch can go out there and win when the bitch can have some puppies. Who knew back then that this bitch was part of a damn monopoly of great dogs in that particular breed? You know, you damn right, baby boy. You is so right. That Eli shit, man, I could have preserved that shit. If I could have preserved that shit and really was able to take, because I didn't have cameras.
Let me tell you what Red Bobby said. Red Bobby says, we always got made too strong for you, bro.
Stop it, Red Bobby. Don't make me start crying on TV, bro. Don't play with me. You know how that shit is. You know that. You know how important and how much love I got for that. I'm so happy y'all did what y'all did. I just got to say that. My hat is. I had to turn the hat around on that one because you guys proved my point. That if you can win on my yard, if you can produce on my yard, then the only way you can make that shit legit and not some fable ass, fake ass shit is to show that it can work in somebody else's yard and in somebody else's hand. That's how you make great dogs, when they can do it and you can make somebody else's shit great. The Red Bobby, don't do that, man. Cause you know I hold on to that kind of shit. You know what I'm saying? You know I hold on to shit. I wouldn't even want the straw. I would just want the outcome. I just want the outcome. If you tell me, twin, I want you to take a straw and show me a going hard breeding with that straw, then I'll show you a knockout punch. I would show you a knockout punch. For real. So Red Bobby, I really want to tell you, man, thank you for even that comment. That's better than sitting there saying, man, I love you, twin. You know what I'm saying? Offering me some shit like that, that's better than saying, man, you know I love you, bro. You know what I'm saying? Because it's bigger than love when you say shit like that. Because they don't understand the foundation that Maytoo dog had. I mean, his mama was the first champion, and here he is, the first litter off a great dog who produced, not just for me. So, hey, I'm 100 in agreement. If I had to do it all over again, I'd say it again. If it ended up in the place where he ended up at, I'll do that again. There's never been a regret to that. Never been a regret. Them young guys came up, man, through the game, and they shocked the game. They shocked the game. I mean, it's just funny to sit there and watch some guys who used to come around. You know, I'm 61, y'all. So when I call my boys, snotty-nosed dog, man, it means they're young in the game. It doesn't mean they had snotty nose, or there was a bunch of little kids. These were young guys in the game who got a hold of some shit, running around with me. And with my passion, you know what I'm saying? Their growth was based on my passion to create a passion for them. Because they were able to take that same passion that I had and be successful. That's when you know. So, Red Bobby, I'm going to say it again, man. Don't do that. Don't do that. Because that is, you already know. That's the focus of my life, that breeding there. I mean, most people just literally forgot about the rest of the yard. When you see most articles with Mayday, you don't see nobody but Brat. But when I throw out that May 2 shit, this didn't work for me. That Mayday the Brat, it did work. It did work. It was able to carry on the legacy. Just like a lot of other those dogs that came off of Mayday. Lucan, Barracuda. You ain't never heard nothing off of 600. Never got nothing off of May May. Never got nothing off of none of them. Dragon Lady, Choice. I mean, Dragon Lady had some puppies. Choice didn't. I mean, these are opportunities, guys, where, you know, what was going, when you go to making decisions, you know, in that now moment, I don't know why we don't never be thinking to the future. You know, one thing that they did different than me, though. One thing they did different than me. They went and got some straws, okay? They got straws off of May 2. That's Mayday and Brat. If you can respect the Mayday dogs, you cannot deny Brat. They went and got the straws on a dog that was first to become a champion and first to be bred back to her daddy. And they sitting there with straws. Now, my question to them would be, they just got the straws. And I still would add that into the poll. If I was them, I'd be like, okay, I got straws on May 2 now. What would I do? That's a good one. That is a good one. Do I breed it? Do I use it? You know what I mean when I say use it. Do I sell it? Or do I just take your shit and go over here to a friend and say, man, look, I'm gonna give you this straw. I want you to put that shit with this bad bitch you got right here. Right here. And I don't want you to sell nothing. I want you to groom that whole litter and let's see what we get. I'm telling you, that'd be one time I might have to farm out. If I make a decision of putting that straw in somebody's hand, and I'm telling them that means I got to like they bitch. And I believe this straw right here will enhance what was better than this damn straw right here. 20 years later. I'm talking about over 20 years later. Just imagine that straw, that breed, knowing the production. Many guys pull straws on shit. Many guys. And I'm going to tell you, there's been a lot of straws being pulled around the Mayday line for it to be sitting up there when you got Mayday dogs. All I'm talking about, I don't need to name them. There's so many, there's a Mr. Mayday, there's an awesome Mayday, there's a whole bunch of Maydays. So that's telling you, that bow, that's champion the grand champion. With some winners dangling out of them damn little guys running around in that tube. So I would tell you, I would treat that just like the poll. What kind of decisions they got the straws? Let's see what they do. You know what I mean? Red Bobby, which one would you do? Huh? Y'all in a situation that the world would not even believe. You know, it's bigger than me because it's y'all now. But I would like to know, with something so valuable, I don't know if you ain't never had a Mayday dog, if you ain't never had the experience of knowing how you can take something that had, you know, remember, they didn't know nothing about no Mayday when I had Brat. They didn't. But if you had seen what we got out of that breed, I'm talking about Red Ace to Mayday, Brat and her brother, and probably would have been her sister. That's something that now you got a straw that's damn near saying the same thing. All these years later, just imagine putting that on a pedigree now. Imagine taking that right there and breeding some shit off of Michael Myers. Michael Myers, you cannot be Mayday if you're not producing champions, so let's help you. You know, that's a good dog. I mean, he's got good dogs out here. Why ain't any of them champion? That's a good dog. Mr. Mayday. Mr. Mayday, another great dog. You know? Why ain't they ROMs? They're making good dogs, right? But we're talking about years. These dogs are damn near old and dead. One or the other. But I can tell you, these dogs has the opportunity to become great dogs just like the Mayday line itself. I think a lot of these things was really based on the poll that we're talking about tonight. Why didn't it happen? Are these dogs going into the right places? Are they falling off in breeders' hands and being bred up by the papers and papers only because everybody's taking the shit and selling it? Are y'all taking the papers and breeding the shit? And just selling what you can get? And are you just taking the shit and selling it to whoever got the money? Don't care whether they worthy of having it. They just want the dog to brag about it. They got the money to get it and you give it. Or do you just take some of them puppies and pass them out? You know what I'm saying, fellas? What would you do if it was you was in my shoe? What decisions would you make? Quick shout out to Windmill. What's up, fam? Windmill, what's up, baby?
Little Rock, Legends of Boxing. What's up, fam?
Damn, Little Rock, what's up? Little Rock in the house. What's up, baby?
We Hunt Kennels is in the house. What's up, We Hunt?
We Hunt. What's up, man? Got to give my big shout outs to my 7-8 family. Yeah, I can call them family now, y'all. Y'all know I was on that show. Yeah. You remember who? I know we got a lot of guys in this room. We got a lot of guys in this room that's been with me from the very start. And they can tell you, I used to shout out to 7-8 Sports, and I used to say, y'all, I'm going to be on that one day. You watch. That's a dream of mine. Y'all, I mean, there's guys in this room. Thumbs up. Those thumbs up for them listeners who remember them days. Them are the guys who was there from the start. They remember that. And I mean, you know when I talk from passion. I wanted this show to grow. Grow enough that I could be heard. Grow enough that they will be offering me. Grow enough to bring the right people on this show and sit with me. And it never would have happened without the people in this chat room. This chat room has made me a very happy man. I'm looking through my damn bucket list and I checked off 7-8 Sports and I never thought that was gonna happen. They too they got their legends. I ain't can't interfere with that. I was just want to be there because they got all those damn viewers. The man been around, he got the game locked down. You know what I'm saying? And I admire the way he do shit. The general. I mean, how can you not? I mean, I'm an aggressive person. I love that shit. I love WWE. Nah, I don't do that shit. I don't do the WWF shit. I ain't never been a fan of that. MMA, I am a fan of that shit. I am all in. Especially when you get me some good ones together there. You know what I'm saying. You know what I'm saying. Boxing, I love boxing. You know, I watch 7-8 Sports because of the boxing because it keeps me informed. You know what I'm saying? It just seems like it's like damn near like the dog game is now.
Ashante Moore, what's up, fam?
What's up, Ashante?
Go pick up your hardware, fam.
Yeah, always. Glad to see you finally stopped by to pick up your toolbox. Good to see you, man. Yeah, man. I mean, The boxing part of it is, to me, it's like the dog part of it. Uh-oh, Garland, back in here again. Garland, check out the Odd Couples Kennels taboo. I owned H for a while and bred to a litter mate. Wow, what happened? I remember the Odd Couples taboo. I remember taboo. He owned H for a while. Then he bred to a litter mate. Where is my damn thing? He bred to a litter mate. Wow, what happened? What is you asking me what happened, or is you... Hey, Garland. Hey,
send me a pedigree or a number.
Hey, send me a pedigree or a number. Let's see what you mean by that, baby. You got me interested. Wow, what happened? What happened? I know I'm reading the question right. I just want, I want to share that with everybody because I'll pull that shit up. Let's go take a look and see. How about that? That's a good one. But I'll definitely remember the Odd Couples taboo.
I think, let me see.
Yeah, I think, okay, we got 121 votes, y'all. 27% says breed. 69% said hunt. 1% says sell. And damn, 2% on farm out. Boy, even the 2%. Even the
taboo. How do I pull up this?
Damn. Damn. I need to show everybody this shit. Hold on, man. Hold on. Let me go do some homework, Bree. Y'all, I gotta see this. All right then, Garland. I hear you. We're gonna go in here and go investigate. Y'all get ready. Garland, get ready to start tagging and typing. As you know, we come to ask some questions. That's a hell of a nice breed, too. That must be the H that he had. Damn. Yeah, we gotta get this up, man. I like that breed. Man, that's a nice breed, man. Hold on, fellas. We're gonna get that breeding up here. I'm just waiting on this thing to come up. We're gonna put that one on the screen. Now, what you just seen Garland do, he done drew my attention. I didn't understand what he said, but we're gonna talk about it. But this is the kind of things that I be wanting from the chat room. I be asking for it because it's so interesting, guys, because, it's not always talking about my shit. And we ain't got to always talk about what I did when you already know what I did. Most of y'all know, and a lot of us still enjoy listening to what I did. Because I enjoy sometimes the past with y'all on what y'all remember or who y'all knew and some of the stories that you guys could talk about the things that you heard or learned about in the past. You know what I mean? Because there's so many stories. There's so many things, man, that when you get out here amongst all these viewers, how many times have you been sitting up in this room and listening to me go on and be thinking, damn, he right. Yeah, he is right about some shit. Now, how many times you think that I ain't been sitting back listening to some of the stuff that you say and be like, damn, he got a point. Because back then we didn't have this kind of shit for suggestions. Do you know, I think I would have been a far better dog man if I'd have had suggestions from guys that, remember, I hung out with dog men who matched dogs. That's it. I cannot really say. And look, I'm friends with all these guys, right, guys? And I still never went and got a puppy from the Abrahams, anything off of McNasty, nothing off of Mau Mau, nothing off of Hall Cash, and he brought me into the conditioning game and matching dogs, which I love him. The little homie Little Rock just checking in and wondering if you got the magazines. That's how we own it. Well, what? But damn, little right, you just sent them yesterday, man. What, you didn't send them overnight, I hope. Okay? But thank you for the super chat. And by the way, y'all, I'm going to tell you what he's talking about. Yeah, he sent me a box. Look, I got journals coming. Yeah. Yeah, you know, some of you guys out here, man, y'all really make a guy feel like, man, if I can talk y'all into going down there somewhere, wherever death hanging around and go kill his ass, you know what I mean? Give me a little bit more, you know, love, you know, make all this shit go away and just keep me here to just hang out with y'all. You know what I'm saying? Because I wanna believe that it's all about what I'm giving to the game and nothing about the sickness that I'm living in. You know, when you got that feeling that, you know, it ain't because I'm sick. I know these guys love me because they love a real dog, man, who can sit out here and kick it with y'all. You know, and I want to enjoy it, and I want to enjoy it man, y'all, you can't make it no better. It can only get bigger. Can't get better. It just can get bigger. And that's what I want. And man, you don't understand. You seen the books that I'm getting. You see the autographs I'm getting. You see the interviews I'm getting. You know what I'm saying? Now I'm going to get journals, and you know what's going to be happening when I get the journals? Guess what? I ain't hiding shit. I'm copying and pasting. I'm putting shit on the screen. I'm going to show y'all certificates of champions and who whooped who and who didn't whoop what. Okay? And if I have my way, in time, we're going to have all them damn books some way, one way or the other, and we have spent a lot of time back there in the past pointing out a lot of these journals, a lot of these stories, a lot of these championships, a lot of the stories about these championships and grand championships and registered medals. The journal, hey, look, Fat Bill just dropped his shit. You think we ain't gonna go down through that mug like a doctor and go find some shit to talk about up in here? Because it's all part of history. You got to love it. You know, I would be glad to do that because guess what? I don't mind talking about myself. I just believe there's so much more. You know, I've never been able to show y'all because when they took the shit out of my house, they took my championship that I had on Champion Pretty Mama in the brat. Before my man, you know, God rest his soul, Angel, ever had a chance, because I don't know nothing about a journal back then. I was already, dealing with court problems, so I tried to keep my distance from everybody. But it was just nice for him to tell me that, May 2 had, what a day had became a champion. So, I don't know, they had a journal back then or something, but I would have loved to be able to open up a book and see her championship in there. See, that's what made the journal and those books so important to me. Because, there's so much information and I saw the Jeep matches. I seen Grand Champion Dolomite and all those dogs in their match reports. Man, there's some good things in the book. This is all for historical purposes. Let's go and do some historical shit. Some historical researches with them damn books and journals. I can go up in there. You already know what area I'm going to. Match reports. Show me the match reports. Hey, all right, fellas, let me get back on this one dog here. I got my shit up now. Yep. What's that? Couples. Taboo. Let's see what the heavens give us. This is what the heavens give us. Screamer, aka Screamer. Hey, look at this here, y'all. That's what he's talking about right there. Odd couples taboo. Y'all want to see some nice shit? Woo! I'm gonna sound like Fat Bill now. Woo! Woo! Yeah, that's a nice one there. Yeah. I mean, it's that red boy, yeah. Look at that, y'all. Got that St. Ben's Dylan all up in there. Thunder, Mini, double bread Mini, off a champion. Look at that. You see what I'm saying, y'all? Look at these breedings here. You can't do nothing but love it. This is the kind of shit I'm talking about when I talk about formula. I can walk down to my yard and start walking down to the rows of dogs with dogs like this on the yard because I have. This is what it looks like when you got a whole bunch of shit on your yard that you've been breeding up, and this is what your pedigrees is looking like. Yeah, I can guarantee you your decision making will be damn near like mine. Because if you are a hunter with this kind of shit, all you want to do is go play. If you're a breeder, all you want to do is just breed better, breed more. If you're a seller, you getting paid. You're going to get paid just as much as you can get what you can, and then did nothing else because you're going for the money and not the future. Or be in cahoots with somebody that's got love for you and say, here, man, I know what you're doing, man. I believe in what you're doing, man. I'm going to give you this bad motherfucker right here. Right here. I'm going to farm this dog out to you, and we're going to be partners. And when I say I'm going to farm this dog out and we're going to be partners, brother, you take care of that shit because I gave it to you. That in itself deserves for you to take it because you ain't got to take it. You ain't got to take it in tomorrow, you want to keep it. Or a year from now, you want it to be yours since you put all the work in. No. You go farm something out. You let somebody farm you a dog, then I would start cleaning out my yard so I can make room for more of this kind of shit. If I'm farming out, first badass shit hit my yard, I'm thinking twice about everything else on this damn yard. Because I might be getting some more damn dogs and I need to start making some room because if I cannot compare any of this shit on my yard like the shit like this, and this goes for you guys who's still trying to find your way. Let's go to you guys who, you know, the perception and the presumption is only in the eyes of the beholder. Showing it in the facts of the beholder, because until you do what makes these dogs colored, then it's only a fiction of your imagination of what you wish it could be. There's a lot of great dogs out there, and a lot of these great dogs have brothers and sisters of what is great as those dogs. But I'm going to tell you what, though. I'm going to tell you what. To me, I always said it don't take but one good dog in a litter to make it that litter great. And that's for sure. Because if they hadn't changed Tab's name, that's right, they hadn't changed Tab's name and put down there the real name with one-time loser, do you think we would have Tab dogs today? No. Decision making. You got to think about that, fellas. All this is decision making. All that's decision making. Just imagine that. Imagine that they didn't do nothing but put a one-time loser up there. You think we would have a Tab ROM? I can't see the chats, and Mike ain't in here for me to even see what y'all answer is. But I sure would like to hear some answers. I sure would like to have a little input by my motherfucking chat room. I sure would like to hear what my dog has got to say about that. Because if you look at this pedigree, I would have this shit on my yard. I mean, it's all about the formula to me. And when I can look at a pedigree and it makes sense to me, and guys, you're supposed to be able to look at this shit and really, if you don't see the sense that it made to do this, then you have a lot to learn. Because this is what we've been talking about when we say formula. Every dog on here that's in a color, and I'm being honest, I haven't seen one that's not, but this is what I'll be talking about when I say good ass pedigrees. I see Smiling Jack, he ain't in color. I see Bully Son, he still don't have a registered mare by his name. Just protest that, y'all. Let's stop for a second. Let's talk about this. Come on, let's talk about this, y'all. Now, we talk about swapping papers. Come on. We talk about Kennels swapping papers. We talk about so many other damn things. I was trying to keep my I was trying to keep my pole up. Because when I take it down out of there, I won't be able to get back. But yeah, let's talk about this for a second. Come on, y'all, let's talk about Bully Son. We always got something to say about Bully Son, whether he lost to his son, but let's talk about the dog itself. Why we still ain't got, we'll put up a 2-time winner and 1-time loser. Okay? A 2-time winner, 1-time loser. We don't even know if he's a 2-time winner. But one thing we know for a damn fact, we know based on the way the rules were back during Bully Son's time, Bully Son needed 3 champions to become a registered mare. Bully Son has definitely surpassed that mark, and I'd like to know why we are still walking around here with Bully Son with no registered mare under his name. Chat room. I mean, I had to get off that subject, but we sitting here with this. And I'm looking at it, and I see Smiling Jack, he ain't in color. But the thing that threw me was Bully Son still ain't being recognized as an ROM. Isn't there somewhere in there, y'all, it's time for us to correct history? Isn't it time for you new guys to correct history so you can carry into the damn future that the fact that Bully Son was a register of merit? It should be recognized in the pedigrees that he was a register of merit. Now, if we need to go and prove why we should recognize him as a registered mare, because we already know Honey Bunch was definitely one. A great one. Then all we need to do is show y'all 2 more. Chat room. We got bad boys out there. Anybody in the chat room know what them other champions were? I'm going to sit back and I'm going to give it a second. I'm going to put this pedigree up. And I'm going to give that chat room a chance to chime in and let those who maybe don't know, because I know there's guys in this chat room. I got some badass chat room boys in here that's going to tell us we need 2 more champions off of Bully Son so we can make him a registered man officially in our going hard room. So we can start pressing that, because that needs to be changed. Because there's a lot of guys out here, when you go back there and start looking at them old Eli dogs and all that, you see all that Bully Son. You don't see no registered mare there. Shit, we gave goddamn pass to Tab when Tab's real name ain't Tab. So why can't we get the same respect to Bully Son? And we know Bully Son's name Bully Son, and we know he didn't produce more than motherfucking 1 champion. So why are we still walking around here with him still in black? And if we were to put a color on him, why would it still have to consist of a 2-time winner when that I haven't no proof to? only story that I ever heard about Bully Son was when he lost. Well, let's put something up we all know. And if you don't know, you should know that Bully Son is a registered merit. Period. We already putting guys out here that's got champions, ain't being sanctioned by nobody. We got registered merits that ain't being sanctioned by nobody. But this dog right here, Wally's Bully Son, that dog right there, Mr. Bully Son right there, is a registered merit, guys. Decision makings on a lot of shit that we do. This is one of them kind of decisions. If I had a Bully Son dog in my damn yard, they had him in there a couple times, I'd be on my damn Pairs Online changing all that shit. It'd be a whole new pedigree on Pairs Online with Bully Son as a registered merit. Tired of seeing him in black. I'm sitting over here, watching Tab in blue with his registered merit, and the fact and the truth of the matter is, you know, we don't care if you change his name, but goddamn, at least put the dog lost in there. Don't get mad at me. I wasn't there when he lost, but I know somebody was. I know somebody was, and they actually called it out when they seen him. Oh, we know him. No, that's him. Dog, man, we know who that is. Got to turn around here and change the damn dog's name. Yeah. And I ain't trying to be no shit starter either. This is for historical purposes only. For entertainment. It's not here to hurt nobody's feelings. It's not here to start no controversy. But we're going to give Tab his registered merit and take off his loss and let him keep his name. Then we should already say that Bully Son should be a registered merit, and we should start seeing it in these damn pedigrees. Who's agreeing with me? Is there anybody agreeing with me? Lionhead, what's the tears for, man? Am I missing something? I look down here at the chat to look at the poll, and I see I see Lionhead with a bunch of emojis with crying. Did I miss something? See, that's why I try to stay away from the chat, because if I put myself on camera, I'm going to be looking at the damn chats all the time. You know what I mean? Mike keeps me away from the chat. Huh? What about it? What? Champion Midnight Cowboy? Chavo, that's right. There's more. Keep going. We got them too. That's a registered merit right there, and you throw Honey Bunch in there. You want me to pull them up?
No, I was telling you, so if you can tell them, you know, you see Midnight Cowboy and Chavo.
Yeah. You're right. Champion Chavo and Champion Midnight Cowboy, both of a Bully Son, and then you add Honey Bunch. Both of these dogs all three of those dogs was going around the time that the journal made ROM with 3 champions on males. This is before the rule change where males had to turn and make 4. Now, me personally, I'm going to pull them up. Y'all want to pull him up? Y'all want to pull up Chavo first? Thumbs up when we're going to Chavo. Hold on, fellas. Mike got a chat for me to read. Mayor Cho. Thank you for the super chat. For historical purposes from watching these videos, I know it's off topic. You talked about Champion Michael Myers, like no more info if you know. I know the pedigree on point. I know the pedigree is on point. Well, Michael Myers is a real champion. I mean, I hear so much controversy about the dog that I tried to put that part to rest. Michael Myers is a real champion. What I said was for that dog to be that good, he still does not have a champion off of him. Not saying that he cannot produce, because I've seen good dogs off of Michael Myers. So that would lead me back to the poll. You see, guys, we're going back to the poll. I'm going to come, let me see my face. It takes us back to the poll about Michael Myers. How can a good dog, that I've seen some good damn dogs off of Michael Myers, but I can't understand why I can't find one champion off of him through 3 camps. That's why I talk about Michael Myers. Because there was controversy saying he wasn't a champion. There's controversy saying that he's not a producer. I think a lot of that has to do with our poll, don't y'all? When we start talking about making decisions, remember I told y'all for historical purposes and entertainment, I said put that in my position. Put that in my place, in my time. Feel free to be me. And let's talk about Michael Myers being me. Why he ain't got no champions? Let's talk about it. 3 great camps? I'll tell you why. They either selling them, passing them off, breeding them, passing them off, and selling. Right? Right? Come on now. We done covered all of them, except the main one. The one that's leading at 69%. 69%. Where are the hunters? We see these pretty pedigrees, but is everybody breeding? They want to sell. Everybody's selling Michael Myers dogs, but ain't nobody hunting with them. Let's get down to the bottom line. That's all I'm saying about Michael Myers. Me, I like the dog.
Ramsey Artie.
That's right, Ramsey's Artie. You're right. There you go. Prince Card? Prince Card has that Prince Card? Now, you know you always coming through with that damn Aaron Judge hit. Knock it out of the park. That's 4. That would make it 4, and you add on Honey Bunch to that shit, right? Right, y'all? Now we up to 4. Yet I can turn on this pedigree, and we don't see none of that on there. For a new guy in the game, young to the game, take your pens and paper and shit and write that down. And when we get a chance, we're going to demand that we change Bully Son. We want to start seeing Bully Son as a registered mare on our pedigree. Remember, we're talking about pairs online. It ain't like it can't happen. It ain't like it ain't true. We got evidence. We done did it in this chat room. Make them all turn back on this video. Pull up the damn chat. Every one of them dogs we just named are real champions. Pull them up. This is what I'm talking about. This is what the poll, this is what the show's about today. Why? You know what I'm saying? Yeah, he was a great producer. He was a great producer. And he was a match dog. Even though he lost to his brother. His son. Still was a great dog. But to not to have that dog right there, a dog that has so much impact in the game, not to be registered as a registered mare to the new, in the foregoing of the line of dogs, to come down off of Bully Son is an injustice. That's all I'm saying. Now, I'm going to go pull up some of these. I'm going to go find them. What y'all think about that? Y'all don't mind, do y'all? Y'all know? I'm just trying to keep my eyes up. Be conversating with you. I'm pretty sure Mike gonna keep me up on the points on the chat room. But I want to go pull up Ramsey's. Artie. And we're going to take a look. Because it's very important that you guys know. Child boy, and there's another one out there, guys. I'm going to find it because there is another one. Yes, sir, there is another one. Okay, hold on. Champion Ramsey's Artie. Here we go. Boom! There you go. There it says. It says right there. That's Champion Ramsey's Artie. Printer's card. You know I went there, baby. You know I took it there. They got Eli's a two-time winner in black. They got Scrub, a one-time loser in black. They got Blind Billy. All these dogs, it's like what the hell's going on with Bully Son shit? What the heck is going on? We've been leaving it like this too long, guys. It's time for y'all new guys to change that shit and make it for what it is. That's it right there. That is Ramsey's Champion Artie. They got Black Widow and Black Mike. They got Dabo in black. Black Widow should have been down there registered and married herself. I guarantee we can find 3 champions off of her. I damn near believe we can at least get a POR out of our ass. Come on now, y'all. We know this. Don't you think we need to clean this up for historical purposes? Let's look at the poll. That poll has a lot to do with why this shit is like it is right now. Back in my time. Ain't that something, y'all? It just seemed like it would have been sufficient enough that if you put these colors in the right place, this pedigree would look like it wouldn't be so dead. Because they have just treated this Bully Son, the line itself. Floyd Boudreaux's line itself. You know what I mean? We can put them everywhere else, but we can't give the man that dog no love. Never have. Why? Because he quit on his son? I always wondered. Freeze! What's up, fam? Freeze! Freeze! Pick up your hardware, fam! Congratulations, Freeze! What's up, baby? Freeze said he picked Breed. Freeze, you a breeder, baby? Pick up that hardware and come back and tell me if you a breeder. You sure jumped in there and said breeding. And we're going to talk about you breeders too. Those breeders has a lot to do with the process of the poll. They are a very big, important piece on the poll because 90% of the time, they are the ones making those type of decisions. It's the breeder that really makes those decisions. He can take off his breeding clothes and put on his boots and become a hunter. He can give his shit away, farm it out. He can sell the shit. Am I right? Or he can hunt the shit. The breeder carries all those. They are really the ones that really make those kind of major decisions. As a hunter, I'm telling you, man, as a hunter.
You said check out Bully Son.
Okay, you got it, boss. I'm gonna pull up Artimacy right here. Now look, this is gonna really piss y'all off. Here you go. First, I'm going to show y'all. Big bruh, schoolboy, I had to stop in on Artemisy to show him this. Maurice Carr was sitting up here with Artemisy. You know I had to stop by and show him this. Full sister, the grand champion Boomerang. Champion Neil, Champion Fox. Dame the Snooty, all women. Champion Diamond. Jeremiah, two-time winner. Find him in a lot of pedigrees. Champion Ty, we're just talking about Jeremiah. Champion Ty, Amos Moses, two-time winner. Champion Baracus. Buster, all wham. She won 2 times. And we took this bitch and bred the bully son, y'all. And guess what? Look on top of her pedigree. Clearly says all wham. And there's too many pedigrees that I see around even today that has Artemisy as a registered mare. We just so happen to bump into this one today. Yeah, most of the time she's in black too. You see how they do that shit? Artemisy. Now let's go check out her offspring. We're gonna go find Bully Son. We picking out Bully Son. There's Buster. There he is. Remember I told y'all I had a dog, Solo, look just like that mother, but she was red. She was red brindle bitch. Got a big ass head. Look at that, y'all. They got Artemisy, and then they got Bully Son up here in black. Who was that again? Let me make sure y'all understand. Y'all guys, I want to make sure y'all get a nice look at this. This is Low Posse's Buster. You see what he is? The Saga Champion Sundance, ROM. Grand Champion Rambo. Champion Jacob Booz. Jacob's Booz, yep. Remember him. Grand Champion Miss Rage. Morgan's Ebony, champion. Champion Sissy. Champion Blackjack. 3-time winner of this dog. When y'all see that Shavar's, that's Low Posse's Buster. Some of them say Shavar's Buster, and then, you know, the most familiar name would be Low Posse's Buster. I know on my ADBA papers, it had Low Posse's Buster. Yes, that's one. So we already got, we just going through them. We're just going through them. Let's go back. Let's check out and see what's the next one, guys. We going after straight Bully Son. We got Artie. We did Artie already, right? Ramsey's Artie. We're looking for winners of a Bully Son. Yeah, we forgot him. I don't know why he ain't got champion by his name. Yeah, I'm scanning down, fellas. I think that's page 1. How many pages we got here? We got another page. We ain't who we looking at? We looking at Arts Missy shit? Okay, because I'm got to come out of Arts Missy. Let me go to Bully Son. Let's do it this way. I want Bully Son. There you go. There's a picture of Bully Son. We done seen this. I'm pretty sure a lot of you guys have seen it. Here we go. Champion Bully Son Jr. You won the beating. Champion Midnight Cowboy, Champion Shavo, Champion Stomper, Champion Honey Bunch. Yet we got him sitting here with no ROM. We know those journals. Them journal champions now. There's Honey Bunch. There's Midnight. You definitely get points for that Pete, that goddamn Miss Pig, that Davis Piggy. Them points. There's Buster. Don't forget them ROM. That means a lot too. There's Hall Stumper. There's Artie. There goes Shavo. Shavo. But it's not uncommon to see. I always, I used to make a joke about it. I think people were getting a little salty with me. And I said, when it comes to them damn Boudreaux dogs, they're gonna always have some losses in there at some point. Not because they ain't good dogs. If you ain't matching them and you can't expect to win everything. Damn. On the pace too. All over Bully Son. Look at all this shit, y'all. Uh-oh. Found another champion down here, y'all. Here's an unknown. Here's one we missed. Who is this? Walter Allen bred female. Of a Bully Son. Said she was a catchweight bitch. I mean, she was a big bitch. And they said he was a male and he was white. Can y'all imagine a white Bully Son dog? Come on now, y'all. Come on now. Tell you something, I would have bred to him. I'd have bred the Bully Son down. I would have bred to him quick. I ain't gonna lie to you. I was happy as hell when I had Jeep on the damn yard. My Jeep bitch on the yard. Bitch didn't have to have nothing for me. Just having it on my yard. Got another one down here. Look at this one. We ain't even talking about this one. And we know there's some bullshit to this one. It got to be. Ain't no way in the hell y'all gonna tell me that they bred Bully Son the tornado. All right, chat room, here we go. The Grim Reaper was up north, Detroit area. That's interesting, ain't it, guys? Fellas, what y'all think about that? Is it legit? Did we go down? Do we even count this one? I ain't never seen it. I'm still trying to picture in my mind tornado being bred to Bully Son. I'm trying to link the time period. Might need a little help from my chat room. Y'all know y'all the dictarians of the historical issues of the game. I know I got some smart guys out there. Help me out. I've never seen this one right here coming. Champion Tornado Son. What y'all think, fellas?
Shout out to Giovanni from Dream Rocket. Welcome to the chat room, fam.
And Tablet, I see him down here talking about how they kept those breedings close to the chest shit, and you know he's being right. I'm in agreement with him. You know, people say because Maurice Carver shuffled paper, you know, that made him a bad guy. The man didn't want everybody knowing how he was breeding his shit. Now, it sounds kind of messy when you go and buy a dog from a person and you don't really get what you think you're getting, but you are getting the product in the dog, and maybe not in the papers, but the product is definitely in the dog. And what Maurice Carver would do, you probably get the right breeding if you went to Maurice Carver and looked on his yard, and he walking down through the yard pointing out, this is off of Bully Son right here. That's champion this. He bred like this, bred like that, but they on his yard. That's the problem. You get correct breedings on the yard. Didn't necessarily mean what you got off the yard would be what he had on the yard when it came to the paperwork. Because if he was doing some old scientific shit, he didn't want everybody to know what his secret was. And that was one of the reasons why I think several of them did it. You know, they all had a tendency of following the routine of what somebody else did. He's not the only one. We talk like he was the only one doing it. There's a lot of great names who did it. There's a couple of them who even admitted it. I ain't trying to give up my recipe. Didn't mean they didn't get a great dog. They just didn't get the recipe. You know what I'm saying? And if it became a great dog, then it became a great dog because he was already bred as a great dog anyway. Y'all just didn't have the right breeding. So this dog grew on to be a great dog under somebody else's name or some other type of breed. I can guarantee you walk on that yard, if you wanted to really know the right breed, I'd have took that champion back over to the yard and said, now tell me something, Marie. Which one of these dogs is this dog's real brother or sister? I made the dog a champion. I know you like keeping your secrets. I know you want to keep your recipe. But hey, I'm bringing you a champion, and I want to make damn sure that this dog came off your yard because I bought it from. I just want to make sure this dog is who you say it is. Or if it ain't, tell me the truth. So give me a chance to breed it. If he like you, he gonna tell you, look, man, this was his dog's little mate brother right here. This is how the dog is really bred. You know, and come clean. That's what I say. You know, we don't make him a bad person. You know, everybody's always trying to defend Maurice Carver, and you know, trying to make it like, you know, we calling him a snub because he did swap papers. You know, and anybody swear up and down that he didn't, you don't know the game like you think you do. Because from a long time ago, it's been that way. It's been that way. And he didn't say that he was cheating people. The story about him changing up papers because he didn't want people to know his way of breeding and how he was breeding, being he was so good at it that he didn't want nobody copying off of him. You know, that doesn't sound like he's being criminalized because he did swap papers, which he did. And again, I'm going to say he's not the only one. Okay, what did y'all say, man? I mean, hey, did anybody know who this dog is? Do y'all really believe that happened? In Little Rock, you know the truth. Kenny Allen was definitely not no breeder. Kenny Allen tell you that is down some, but he made good breeding. He made good breeding so he can match good dogs. And if you got a good dog up in Kenny Allen's yard, and I mean a good one, somewhere along the line, you must have got that dog as a puppy. Because Kenny Allen ain't giving him no older dog for nothing. You understand what I'm saying? If it's a dog that he can play with, he is not giving that dog up. If there's anybody out there that's ever bought a grown match dog from Kennels, I'd like to hear it. But that man was definitely a dogger. I'm telling you. Why would I put you on when I'm on? That was his words. He doing dog. There's Honey Bunch. Oh, Bloody Sunday. Yep, there go another we forgot about old Buster, registered marriage, y'all. We sure did. We knew he was a registered marriage. That much points. You know, you gotta look at it like taking back to the pole. And the fact that I was arguing the fact that Willie's son should be under the all-whim list. We didn't already prove our point, so when is somebody gonna go in here and change this damn pedigree shit up? We got pages, 3 pages of a sire who's a registered mare with his champions in here, and yet we still looking at this dog as a 2-time winner, 1-time loser. Come on, y'all. What we gonna do about this? What is the game gonna do about this? 2 dogs. 2 dogs, registered mare. If we do the math, he'd be a registered mare and a POR, wouldn't he? Would we all agree? Not only is he a registered mare, but he's also a producer of record. Yet we don't see none of that in Bully's son. Breeder, Maurice Carver. If the man throwing shit like he throwing, producing dogs like he was producing dogs, making moves like he was making moves, I could understand when he's a businessman why he didn't want people to know how he was doing it, because the man was definitely a breeder who was definitely to sell you some shit. He might not sell you the paper, but it never once did they say that he sold you some bullshit dog. I hope everybody's in agreement with me. Right? So we just, you know, and again, this goes back to when we're looking at Maurice Carver, and let's step in his boots. Let's step in his boots and let's take all the paper hanging shit out the window, and let's get down into Maurice Carver and just him. We ain't gonna talk about the paper shopping. We talking about what he's doing on his yard and the decisions he's making. One, he bred to sell. Period. Probably one of the greatest breeders of all time. Probably one of the greatest breeders of all time. Let me say that clearly. That overrides all the other dumb shit, like the hanging of the papers, like it's so relevant to the fact that what he did to the game. You know, but don't argue about it. The man was passing around papers when he sold. Period. Don't take nothing away from Maurice Carver at all. You still hear me calling him one of the greatest breeders of all time. We probably still don't know his true, because a lot of the dogs that we see that he made great. That he made great. It's just basically based on him breeding and selling and marketing. Maurice Carver was a real smart guy. Maybe he picked it up from J.P. Kobe. What made him as great as he was? It didn't take him but 10 years to do this shit, y'all. 10 years. And we look at pedigrees to this day. It plays such a big major factor in the dogs today. That's a good one right there. Wouldn't you say, guys? Piggy. Thorn dog that produced. It wouldn't be right for me to go pass up Honey Bunch. It's just funny how that black dog could produce so much of this buckskin shit, you know? I wish I had a picture of Cracker or Rascal, because we know Black Widow was black. You know what I'm saying? We know Diabo wasn't black. My question is, you know, we know the black didn't come from the black came from the top, but what about this buck shit on the bottom? Where is this buck skin shit coming from? Can anybody help me? Mr. Garcia, can you help me on that one? Can you give me to understand how this black ass dog in Honey Bunch's pedigree, even with Black Widow on the bottom, double bred, we know she was black, had this buckskin bitch called Honey Bunch? Just asking. Anybody know? Good question, huh? Chat room, help me out here. One of the greatest bitches of all times. One of the greatest bitches of all times. Ain't nobody knock her off at number one. Nobody. And got her son sitting up there real tight for many, 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 many years as number one with her. Come on now. And he was buckskin. Okay? I just need to know. Can anybody explain how she became a buckskin bitch? I'll turn that over to my historian, Schoolboy. Maybe you got some insight on that. You know, you was deep into that genetic shit, and I'd just like to know. I always wondered that. But I have bred many black dogs, and I've really ever always seen it being hard to get something light, unless I have something light to go with it. But I got Black Widow on the bottom, double bred. Mr. Garcia said, Dread, several black dogs came off of Honey Bunch. Several black dogs came off of Honey Bunch. I just like to know, can we pull up one that was worthy, being she was the greatest producing bitch? Is there any one of these great dogs that she produced that was black? I'm looking at Jeep, Charlie, Missy, Holly, Ginger, Sugar, Crypto, Tojo, Rascal Jr., Champion Bully Bob, Grand Champion Cleveland, Grand Champion Snake, Grand Champion Wee Hunt. She was definitely a killer. 51, 28, 119. Come on now. I'm looking, Mr. Garcia. I'm still trying to figure out where the black chick come from. Only way a black dog can throw buckskin, he has to have it in the first 5 gens. Okay, Wash. And now I'm reading chats because I mean I'm trying to find that answer my damn self. So you know y'all got me interested in the we into something now. Good conversation. Cause I sure as hell like to know. Again, who was a breeder? Maurice Carver. Who owned her? James Crenshaw. James, did he give you the right papers? James, just want to know. Did you ever ask? My dad said, Garcia, you're exactly right, but I'm asking, name me one. We've seen all these great ones. Is any of these black? And was anything in their pedigree that suggested, that, the black came from her? Or was she bred to another black dog that had these black dogs? Or was she bred to a couple buckskin dogs that had black dogs? Or red and white dogs like Charlie? Where did the red and white come from, Charlie? You see what I'm saying, y'all? I'm reading Walt Kennels stuff, y'all. I'm reading it because I'm trying to see some of the answers you guys are giving, okay? So I'm gonna keep her pedigree up here. Gives me a chance to, I don't have to be looking down away from the camera while I look at what you guys are saying, okay? So please forgive me. Because the chat room is on fire right now. I mean, y'all writing books and shit. Yeah, this shit looking interesting. Yeah, we see the black mark on the tail, guys. There it is. You see it. That's a good one. Blind Billy was a buckskin. I'm seeing that. Damn, Walsh, I need to be pulling up these pedigrees you got here, man. What's up, Pitbull Tone? What's up, baby? Hey, to the chat room, some of these comments are some great comments, man. Y'all need to be putting them up on Super Chat. So people, who view the videos later on, they get a chance to see some of the things that you guys are saying. There's some very important comments I'm reading in the chat. And a lot of these comments should be like posted. I'm trying to like pin them up, but as fast as I get ready to pin them, something else come up. So this need a little bit of help, fellas. This need a little bit of help because some of the comments that I'm seeing are very historical acknowledgement from some good dog men who actually know and giving y'all the answers, or at least giving you something to research. Very important. Yeah, I mean, it's hard to keep up with y'all when we're doing it when y'all behind us and we're ahead of y'all. You know what I'm saying? So please work with us. But man, these are so many great comments, man. Damn. I mean, do you know how far back, guys, that I got to go to even catch up? It's moving faster than I can read. Some good ass shit too, fellas. Good job, chat room. Damn. Boy, y'all got motivated today. Shout out to Luca Browsy. What's up, fam? What's up, Big Stebbin? What's up, big bro? Luca Browsy, get your hard work, fam. Tab said, this is a can that just got opened up. You damn right there, Tab. And we enjoying it. We trying to get down to the bottom of this shit. Okay, now, Walsh, I'm trying to find, you said the last two, but you put one right after you said that. Do you want me to pull that one or go back up to the ones that you said the last two? Okay, now if I click off of this, will I be able to get back where I was? Or can you open it right quick and see? So I can look it up on the computer and give it to the guy. Wells Kennels, this one right here. He's right under Shanti. It's down. Go up your seat. There's pepper under tablet. No, it's under Walker. The one right here. Nope, this one up here. This is the last two. That one right there. Yeah, what's that name? Yeah, well, Kennels, we're gonna pull that up. What's the name? Macho Boo. Well, Kennels, Macho Boo. Yeah, it is. Now, I know you was definitely trying to explain to me the black. Okay, this is where we was going with this. He said 5 generations. You go back 5 generations to get some black shit. If you got black in your generations, you got a possibility of having a black dog and a buckskin litter. Am I right? Is that what you're trying to tell me there, Mr. Walsh? If you don't mind, point out some of the dogs you want me to indicate that was black, or you know, what you were saying, so I can point it out to the guys. Bourgeoisina is black. You know, Schoolboy gonna come up with the shit because I would expect him to know because he that man. That's why I called on the librarian. Mr. Librarian, thank you, Mr. Schoolboy. Well, so I'm gonna leave this up here for a minute so you can get me where you can guide me where you want me to go to prove your point, please. What's up, Chicken Wing? Welcome to the chat, fam. Ben Brockton, what's up, fam? I see some of these breedings. Well, she owned the dog, but who is the breeder? I want to know the decision making. I want to relate this to the poll. When you bought the dog, was it a sale? If you didn't make the breeding, did he sell it? Did he farm it? Devon Rose, what's up, fam? Welcome to the show, fam. I'm gonna put my face back up here so y'all can see I'm still with y'all over here. Man, look, that chat is going, boy, y'all. It's hot tonight. I mean, that chat is moving so damn fast, man. And remember, y'all are behind us. So what I'm saying, y'all, is like a couple, delays in there before y'all catch it and then respond. So by the time it comes back to us, that chat is doing this right here. You start reading, the next thing you know, the whole page goes zip. You got a whole bunch of new chats. Now you got to scroll down to find out where you just was. That's how fast y'all moving with these damn comments on this chat room tonight. You'd be surprised if you were sitting in this chair looking at me trying to keep up. I couldn't, so Swing had to step in there at one. I had to step in there like his second due. Come save me, man. He had to come and save me. I already can't barely see, but shit. Goddamn chat was moving so damn fast, I couldn't keep up. Slugger. What's his name, Slugger? You tell me he has a buckskin parents? Let me go and find him. Hold on, fellas. We're gonna take another visit. Sometime Slugger. That's what I'm gonna put in. See that again. It's a Slugger, y'all. He a black dog. That's for damn sure. Sparky was black, y'all. I know Sparky. I seen Sparky before. Emmett was black. Seen Emmett before. Well, we basically expecting Slugger to be black, right? I mean, you got Emmett, and then you got Sparky. Those is black dogs. And we got a black dog right here. Now, if that had been a buckskin dog, then I'd be like, okay, we on that conversation now. But I would expect him to be black. Am I right, fellas? Now, y'all had the mama and the daddy being two buckskin dogs, and then I got to go back 4 generations before I see the first black dog. Then I'd be like, okay, I see your point. I'm still trying to figure out the honey bunch part. We kind of slipped away because I'm still trying to figure out where all that damn buckskin come from. And why did she have a black dog in the litter with Jeep? And Holly and Missy and all them, was any of them black? Did she ever throw any black dogs when she wasn't bred to a black dog? Did anybody know that? Just asking. Because if I was Maurice Carver, I wouldn't have gave y'all nothing. James Crenshaw would have had some different looking papers, especially him being a breeder and selling dogs like he was selling and doing dogs at the time. James Crenshaw match the dog on your ass and sell that dog tomorrow. Devin Ross, blessings, twin. I'm Rasta Man Boone's homie out of North Carolina. I love y'all. Love y'all too. Do blessings on your well-being. God has a plan for you, twin. You are the best. Well, damn, bro. Devin Ross, thank you, man. I'm coming to North Carolina, just letting you know, bro. I want to see you when I get there. That's right, fellas. I'm getting ready to get the hell out and come and see some shit. I'm starting in North Carolina. I'm even thinking about throwing some type of get-together, fellas. We got to all come together one day and just open up a show and have suggestions on what we want to do when we step out of this room. And I already told y'all what I want to do. You know, maybe if I get a plan together and put it on the table, and then you say, Twin, what is going to take for you to do this? And then I give y'all a number, and then we all work together to get this number to bring this thing together. You know, how many months do we need? We need 6 months? Do we need that kind of time? Do we need to do this in the spring or the summer coming up next year? Well, we can bring, I want to bring all of us. Hopefully it'll be even been bigger than this. Bigger than this. And have a date, man, when we can all meet up at a certain place and have our own damn dog show. We don't need no ABDA. We don't need nobody. We just need us. All of us. Come in there and just get into a big-ass fairground with a bunch of damn food around, a bunch of drinking going on, a bunch of bulldogs out there, passing out trophies. Bring your dog in condition. Go on in there, man, and get a trophy. Let's see how y'all can condition your dog for a real good show. You know what I'm talking about. That's right. And let's get together, man, and have a big party. Let's fool those people. They think we can go out here and do something illegal, and we're going to go out here and show them that, yeah, we here doing some illegal shit, getting fucked up. That's all. We ain't doing nothing else. But yeah, I want to bring the fraternity and this family here where we get to put faces to our names. I ain't got no problem. You see me. But I want to throw my own show. I want to go and get me a park, a fairground, put up some trailers out there, some old damn air balloons for the kids to come out, enjoy the families, and come out, y'all, and have our own show live with all of us together. How long would it take? We know where we got families. Some of us have jobs, or we can go to an ADBA show. And a lot of guys that I know, I see pictures all the time at these shows. It ain't enough for everybody being there, because some of us, even myself, I was never really into the ADBA show thing. You know, I had the ID cards, but I was really never into that. But I'm into bringing dog men together. I'm not trying to throw an ADBA show. I'm trying to throw a dog man show. A dog man show where all the doggers come out and we just get into a big ass space and we get to put faces to the names. That would be great. If we can posse up and do this for the ADBA, we can posse up and do this for ourselves. This is our shit. Our shit. Let's make us a dog man show. Bring them great dogs together. Bring them champions out. Put them in condition one more time, just so we can all get great pictures with these great dogs. You got a great dog, please come with it. I would. I had one. Even one of mine was alive. I'd be there with one on a leash. All these badasses looking around here looking like some bulldogs. I'm taking pictures with all y'all. Knee shot. Peace shot. You know what I'm saying? I want pictures with all these great beautiful dogs. That's what I want to see happen when we start having our own shit. Music pumping. You already know how it is when Going Hard come up in there. We're going to be going hard. You know what I'm saying? I want to meet all y'all. My first stop, I'm going to Carolina because there's some important people that I want to see. Some important people that I want to sit down with. Oh, I got family there. You know? It's a good place for me to start. Dog heaven. What they'll call it, the Carolina Rose. Yeah, baby, I hear y'all. But to me, that's where I started at. Why wouldn't I want to go back where I started from? Not just bring Carolina, I mean, let's bring all the dogs, man. Let's just all of us meet. But we're going to sit down one day. We're going to put a figure to this, what's going to take for me to pull this off. And it's going to take everybody in this damn chat room, and as the months go by, more people are going to join in, more people are going to contribute, more people are going to be supporting, and we're going to make this shit happen, man. That's the goddamn thing on my bucket list now. I done already saw the biggest one. The biggest one I had was 7-8. I'm going to tell y'all the truth. I'm going to tell you the truth, because one thing for damn sure, I never thought that I would get this far. Really, when my brother did this to satisfaction for me. Did I believe it was going anywhere? No. You know why I didn't believe it was going anywhere? Because I don't believe that I was that relevant. My brother always told me all along, you're so caught up in the dogs, you don't see the big picture, Maurice. That's why he don't say Mo. He gets serious, he don't call me Mo. He called me Maurice. He said, you don't see the big picture, just give me a chance. I was out of town. He shot that damn cover, and he shot them tracks. And he said, we're going to be doing this in February. First he wanted to do it in January. Wasn't the right time. He wasn't happy with it. He waited a whole nother month. And when he opened it up with me doing my homework. And he said, just be you. If you just be you, you're going to see why you've been selling yourself short. He been telling me you've been selling yourself short ever since you got in the dog. All these things that you've done, and he'll tell you, man, I'm just riding on your coattail, bro. I'm just riding with you. He'll tell you real quick, I don't do no pedigrees. But when it come down to that meet my brother getting down, goddamn, I bet y'all know that part. And here's what he done. And this is where we're at. And again, here he comes again with another suggestion. You've been hollering you wanted to get out of this death. You've been hollering you wanted to start doing something. My brother got a bunch of damn cameras for me to go do something, y'all. He's still going. He gonna make damn sure. And he is really like that. That's what a real second does. He knows what the plan is. Even if I don't have the confidence in it, he's going to show me what I'm worth. That's why he's everything that makes this thing work. Chat room. It's time. It's time for us to start talking. It's time for us to start coming up with something, man. And imagine us in a big ass open down fairground. All of us. Or a park. It don't matter. As long as somewhere we can all just get on a plane. Woo, I'll meet y'all there. We be bumping into each other at the airport. Half of us won't even know each other. I'm gonna be running around with my going hard shirt on. I know damn well I don't have to wear nothing. I come in there with some drawers. Y'all know that's twin. You seen me enough. I wouldn't know who's y'all. I wouldn't know half of y'all. But I know them homeboys from the Act Right. I know them Carolina boys. I know them South Carolina boys. I know them Detroit boys. I know that I got some old school boys that will all come down to this shit. And we will have a big ass fun. A lot of my people are gone, dead. Because a lot of us still here. I got big brothers, Big Steppin'. You think I don't want to see it be in a park with Big Steppin', me and him? With my twin, oh, that's the party there. Trust me. Y'all ain't seen us turn up. We'll show you going hard. Imagine me sitting there in a picture with Mr. Garcia, Walker, Ram, Big Step, you know what I mean, him, but Bakari, Roster Man, my New York family, my Detroit family, all of us in a big ass park, man. Know I'm gonna be cranking up the sound, drinking, eating good. You know, we go to Carolina where all them pretty girls, they see a bunch of guys coming, boy, they wouldn't even know us. They just coming because there's a bunch of guys at the park with some dogs. You already know what it looked like down in Carolina. Carolina know how to rock some shit now. Don't think they don't. Them backwood country folks, them are some good people down there, and they're good people.
eating.
Good eating.
Good eating.
We're going to go down and throw a couple of them pigs on the ground and cook them muds and throw a couple slabs of pigs out there for us to go munching on. Man, that's what I want to do. Now, I ain't never really pushed for support, but once we figure out the date that we all going to all agree to, the suggestions, we're going to start putting the emails back up. I'm going to start putting the phone numbers back out. And we're going to start this damn drive to go to Carolina. I want to see Pelican Bay there. I want to see Triple J there. I want to see my family. I want to see the general. I want to see, look guys, this will probably be the only chance in my life that I can get a whole bunch of great dog men together and we in some goddamn ADBA show. But this is a show strictly for the dog men of the world to come and just join up and enjoy ourselves. That's worth looking forward to. And that's what I want now, y'all. And y'all always seem to give me what I'm asking for. There's things that I don't ask for that I get. It is a lot that I haven't asked for that I've gotten. Now I'm asking for y'all to stand with me because I want to meet all y'all. I want to be in a picture, a big ass picture, y'all, with all of us. Every dog man in this damn room, if you can break away and be there, let's get there. Old and new. We don't give it down. Get your dogs in shape. Drive on down. Fly on in for those who don't want to bring a dog. I'm damn sure gonna have one there. I know I'm gonna have one there. I ain't got no dogs, but I got people who got dogs, and they gonna be there for me. And we're gonna enjoy ourselves. That's what I want. Just a day in the park with y'all, man. I want to be over there, have my picture amongst all you guys. All of you. I want to be in a picture with everybody in this damn room. In some, because we're going to grow. When we start putting this shit out, when we start campaigning to put the money together to get this thing going, it's going to draw. It's going to grow. Our audience is already growing. Come on, fellas, let's just do this. We're going to make plans and we're going to start talking about it. I'm going to put out the, like I said, guys, suggestions, places, timing. We all got our lives. But for once, y'all, let's do this thing for the dog game. Let's do this for the dog game. And I swear, I'm going to make damn sure when you walk away that night and we had the next show, and we're going to do the next show on what we did that day. And I can guarantee you it's going to be a great day. Because we deserve it, fellas. You know, we're going to pick a weekend. It's going to be a weekend. It's going to be a weekend, and we know that we got people from all over the country in this room. But just imagine, man, one day, come in on a Friday and just turn. We gonna look. I'm gonna be there on Friday, and if everybody with me, I'm gonna be on a show. And you already know if I'm down in the Carolinas on Friday, we know we're gonna have somewhere we gonna meet the fuck up for those who come in on Friday. Okay, we gonna have something to do on Friday. We gonna kick it until we get the hell out of there, and they kick us out of North Carolina. But that's where I want to have it at, because that's where I started. How about that? Thumbs up if y'all in agreement with me. Give me some thumbs up in the chat room if everybody want to agree with me. Y'all want to work on this? Thumbs up. I see the thumbs up. Give me something to look forward to. Fellas? Hey, fellas. I'm back, man. Look here. You ain't lying. We gonna do this.
I mean, I was just telling him that. I said, man, look, man, just imagine what 500 people would look like. Considering we used to be promoters, you know, concerts and shit. So I don't think it's hard to get together 300 to 500 dog men. It looks like a lot of people, but it's really not a lot of people, but it really is a lot of people. But to be able to get together and have nothing formal like a convention or something like that, but just a dog man get together. You know, people put their head together and say, hey, look, y'all, we're going to meet up here at this time, you know, so, and we're going to have food, all that kind of stuff, little concert and everything, and we just all going to hang out and meet each other and put some faces to these names and just have fun. It got to be about nothing else but just meeting each other and as a fraternity doing something that we can always have pictures of, and it will live forever for us, you know. And then you guys will enjoy it simply because you're a part of something that, you know.
It's going to be historical.
It's going to be historical for us, you know what I mean? It should be historical for anybody, you know what I'm saying? But, hey, it's the chat and it's the people 6 months ago when we started this. We give it all back, and that's straight up. Yeah, we work every day, but then this is something totally different. This is something that we do because this is what we feel like we want to do, and this is what he feel like his way of giving back. But in the process, y'all know me. I'm going to do it because I want to have some fun. That's for real. And I can imagine having fun with a whole bunch of dog people, and especially we getting around and everybody taking pictures and telling their stories, and you document, you know, I'm going to make sure. That's why I got cameras, because I want to document everybody having fun. You know, we used to do concerts, so I know what it looks like before the show, after the show, and the after party, and it just was just something that we always have as memories. You know, this is nothing but for a memory. You know, my boy be dead and gone. I guarantee I would sit back and even my kids could sit back and really, you know, Dad ain't never changed. Dad has been having fun his whole entire life. You know what? If that's what I had to lead them, hopefully they'll realize that this is what life is all about. You know, if you're going to live it, why not have all the fun in the world? We work hard enough to do everything else. Why can't you enjoy life? I'm always going to be looking to enjoy life. So it was something I look forward to doing. And we need y'all's participation like you've done everything else up to this point. We need to do it one big time. And who knows? That one big time might turn into a couple places, you know.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? We find ourselves somewhere else the next year. But let's get the first one out the way first. But look, man, this Friday, I'm clubbing tonight, bro.
I'm clubbing tonight, too.
All right, so I'm going to just let you know right now.
Yes, sir.
Let me back away from this mic. I'm finna put on my thing right quick. Hold on, y'all. Y'all know what's coming. If you like what you're hearing, if you like what you're hearing, thumbs up, thumbs up, thumbs up, thumbs up. Muscles, 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 roses, roses. I need more roses, fellas. Let's do this, man. Yeah. We gonna do this like this, fellas.
I love this shit. I love this shit. What's up, chat?
About that time, fellas. Yeah, man. Go ahead and close that bad boy down, baby. Good show tonight. Hey, chat room. For all our moderators. I know it's a lot of for the dog men who came out, but all the information y'all supplied.
Come on, fellas.
It's a history check, fellas. It's a history check. For those who don't know, don't forget to get that Richard Garcia Schoolboys books. Don't forget the Hip Hop Bill up. They got books. You know we got them sport dog drinks coming. We're Little Rock.
Lil Rock.
And we're Little Rock. Thanks, baby.
Thanks, baby.
You know we're gonna do right by our fam. Thank you.
Shout out to Lil Rock.
Always again, special shout out to Mr. Heavy James for what he did. Great read, fellas.
I love those books, y'all. Y'all don't know what y'all missing.
We're pushing on those books because, man, I'm trying to tell you.
If you don't know, now you know. You need to get the books, guys. It's not only is it a merchandisable souvenir, but there's so much great information, man. If I could sit there and open up the book, I'd be sitting there reading like a class. I'm just sitting in here just reading the book to y'all. Come on now. That's not what I want to do. I want to be out there in a big ass open park, goddammit, passing the books around and making sure Mr. Garcia, make sure you bring enough to sell. Fat Bill, can you bring some of them books with you? Cause we gonna fill up this damn park and we can kick it. Okay? You tell me we can't all come together. That's a bullshit. Cause in this game, there's no color barriers. It's called Dog Man. Dog Man, Dog Woman, Dog Gang. That's where we starting at. Let's go.
Yeah.
Let's do this.
Hold up. Damn it. Thumbs up, thumbs up, thumbs up. Muscles. Muscles. Muscles.
I got roses.
Roses.
We got more
We
roses?
get more roses. Hey, fellas, this what it's all about. I'm glad we all on champagne. Gotta love it. Straight gotta love it. You know what I mean? Hey, man, look quick. Now we can get ready to close this joint down. You know, oh, man, gotta get the creep on, man. Gotta get the creep on. Yeah, let's get that creep on, man. Y'all know, when you get that creep on, you start looking down the barrel of that. You know when you look over there looking at that corner, they think you all crazy and everything.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? And all
I
you
got
talk
that
look.
look.
Got that look.
I got that look.
You know when you got your boy in the corner.
Money
trying to-
is good.
Man, I be telling Mo, let him look, man. Let him look, man. He gets to looking, and then you hear that. Boy, let me tell you, man.
Let me go.
That's how we feel right now. We on this mission, and y'all done gave us a look. We want to see more.
Yes, sir.
As long as we can see more, we're gonna be trying to get more.
As long as we're
Until
gonna get
then.
more, we're gonna be more.
We gonna, hey, look here. But until then, y'all know what we doing. Y'all know what we doing. Cause we always.
Always.
What, baby? Scratch the wings. Y'all know what's up. Chat room, moderators.
Love y'all, man.
Love y'all, baby. Rockin'. My boy's been rockin'.
Hey, Mike. Get my picture, man. Where my picture at, man?
Brothers, don't go nowhere yet. We'll be right back. I'm gonna show y'all something right quick here. Hold on.
Yeah. Come on.
Yeah, go ahead. Let's do it like that. Look at here, brothers. Shout out to 7-8, baby.
Shout out to 7-8, man.
Y'all see that active skyline back there?
That's that active skyline. That's that home of mine, y'all. Shout out to 7-8, man. That's right, the general. That's what he did when we was on his show, man. That backdrop, man, represent everything about me and my brother, man. Much love. Shout out to y'all fellas, man. Especially the G, the big OG, the general. Thank you, bro.
Yeah, fam. Alright, 10, 8 kids, stand up, baby. Stand up,
Always in
baby.
the dime, the act right. Stand up.
Y'all know we represent hard, baby. We represent hard. Yeah.
Come on.
Yeah, man. Stop, man.
Thank you, fellas. Thank you, fellas. Soldiers, my soldiers. Come on. Come on. You're going hard. Yeah. Thank y'all for coming out, man, on another Friday. It's their weekend. Y'all are the best. Thank you. Don't forget to hit those subscribers. Don't forget to hit them likes. Don't forget to leave those comments. I will have my phone number back up. I will have my email. It's already out there. Guys, if we're going to do the support, everybody keep saying, well, Twin, give us a number. We're gonna all talk about it and we'll come out with a number. It's gonna take everybody's participation. Love you guys, man. Y'all have a safe weekend and know that, hey, man, always scratch the wing because we all are going hard. Come on.
I'll see you in the parking lot.
Yeah, y'all got me feeling y'all tonight. All that damn participation, I ain't seen that shit like that ever.
Parking lot pimping tonight.
Not the parking lot pimping.
We parking lot pimping tonight, bro.
Do it then, man. Let's do it then. Meet you there. Come on.
Family, card. That's the man. Richard Scoop, or GR.CH. Mr. Bakri Hotel. And the man, Mr. 7-8 Sports himself, the General. Love y'all, man. Thank you for welcoming us to your family. Much appreciation. Y'all check that shit out, man. I don't know, fam. That almost look like making a billboard of that shit. That's how much it mean to us, man. That's big. And I appreciate everybody because guess what? It could have never been possible without you guys. And we don't ever want y'all to forget that at all. You know what I'm saying. Yeah, hold on. Y'all see how I be doing my thing over here. Hold on. Let me get it back up here. Yeah. There we go. I got computers everywhere running around this joint. Office ain't big enough, but guess what? That right there, big time. For those who don't know, that's the Akron, Ohio backdrop, downtown. what's up, Boston? What's up, fam? Boston, pick up your hardware, fam. Thank you for showing back up and your participation, sir. Pick up your hardware, fam. Nephew, GR.CH. Yo, give it. What's up, baby? Pick up your hardware, fam. Looking at your chat, nephew, that's why it took me so long. But pick up your hardware, bam. Mr. James Henson, don't be mad, man, I missed it. But you know automatically, get your hardware, bam. Welcome to the show, fam. You know how this works. All we ask you to do is just support the channel, participate in the chat. Don't take much, we don't ask for nothing. But you will get your hardware, fam, and I see you. Our goal is to turn the whole room blue. If you still out there, fam, I need you to type something to make sure you got your hardware, fam. I know that's my bus. My bus. Coming in with these new names and everything, man. You know what's up, bro. Still love you, fam. Yeah. Appreciate your comment, fam. Welcome to the show. Oh yeah. Like calling your name like that, bro. Mr. Joseph Townsend, what's up, fam? Appreciate your comment, man. Welcome to the room. I got my eye on you, fam. In order to get that blue, all I ask you to do is just participate in the chat. Show your face, man. You know what I'm saying? Don't cost you nothing. Our goal is to turn the room blue full of nothing but dog men. Much appreciation, fam. Appreciate the comment, Greg. Yes, sir. I'm still here, folks. Appreciate them fans. Hit them like button. Hit them like button. Subscribe. Subscribe. For all those who want to get in contact with us on the back, hit that email. GoingHardReloaded@gmail.com. I said again, GoingHardReloaded@gmail.com. Anybody want to reach out there and support the channel? At the bottom of the screen, you'll see a ticker with our Cash App in it. We appreciate whatever you give. It's not about the amount you give. It's the fact that you just take the time out to give. That holds a lot of weight. Much appreciation, much love. If you got some knock on your system, if you got some knock on your system, you know this bitch is banging. Yeah. Appreciate that, Dread. You know it's a little different when you got a twin. I guess it's a little bit different. It's a different type of feeling, fam. Look, man, I got 9 brothers and sisters. Love them to death. They tell you to this day, when you see one, you're gonna see the other. They inseparable. Guess God knew what he was doing, you know what I'm saying? So you can't tell me you can't have brotherly love. It's possible. Yes, sir, big brother. Yes, sir. We ready? We can do big things. We can do big things because we've already done some big things, fellas. I'm gonna tell you right now, I would have never imagined that I would have people like Rastaman Boone, Bakari, the legendary Schoolboy, Welcome Down Ram, Lil Rock, Black Ice, the list goes on. You see some of the great dog men that come to this room? No, I could have never imagined it, fam. Well, when you love something so much, it's just so much appreciation to realize how much and how many people love it like you do. Because we all got that one thing in common. These damn bulldogs, baby. Yeah! You gotta love it, man. You gotta love it. Cold parking lot pimping, baby. Shit! Thumbs up, tablet. Thumbs up, baby. Yeah. Salute, fam. You feel me, homie? You feel me? I'd like to give a special shout out to Lil Rock. He made it possible so we can get these journals, man. And the thing was, it's a gift. How many people get a gift like that? Come on now. How you not gonna love that shit? Shout out to my fam, man. Salute to you, Lil Rock, man. Love y'all too, man. It's just more than just saying it, man. We try, you know, you can say a lot of shit, but y'all know what it looks like when it comes with passion, baby. Cause y'all do things y'all don't have to do, man. And when you do them kind of things, man, how can you not appreciate that? Man, that's all the love in the world, man. Come on now. Y'all take note. It's all right to be real. Ain't nothing wrong with being real. Come on. You right, boo. This is where they gonna find the real deal at, baby. This is where it's gonna go down at, baby. Shark-infested waters over here, baby. Fall up in here, become chum if you want to. Fall up in here and be the chum. Shark-infested waters, baby. These bulldogs over here, they biting hard. Yeah. Gotta love it. Like I said, we parking lot pimping tonight, fellas.
fire. Y'all is wild.
Nah, fam. Friends don't own shit. You better check out the crew they running with. They the ones.
That's right.
Shit, that's what you be ready to be worried about. Look at that crew they running with. Everybody better pay attention. Cause them boys out there, they hot. Shirt. He hooked us up. You know, they just do shit like that for us. But I can tell you, old man, actually got a couple of hold on, let me get this mic. Okay. Okay, Tablo, I think I got that mic right now. Sorry about that, fam. I'm not paying attention, but I'm paying attention. I seen your mic thing go up. But yeah, dread. Yeah. Remember, it's called Legends Apparel. We're gonna be trying to do a little merchandising, but right now we're just trying to get the following, fam. Once we get the following, everybody can, you know, we gotta boot up and suit up and do what we do. You gotta be able to know the difference between what's going on out here, you know what I'm saying? You don't wanna hit them too hard, I don't wanna scare nobody away. Start wearing, everybody wearing hoodies around here, they start calling us the goddamn gang. They looking too organized over there. They all wearing hoodies. Oh, Lord. Oh, Lord. Oh, hell no. All right, fellas, sorry about that. You know what I mean? I ain't got the headphones on, so I ain't paying attention, but I'm glad y'all bring that to my attention. Let me get my headphones on so I can catch that shit. But y'all know what's up.
because I'm hanging out for the last call like at the club. That's right, Pinto. To the motherfucking mouth. This brother said to die.
I feel you, talent. You know, right now, bro, it's about having fun time. I mean, to everybody who's listening. You know, it's all about having fun, doing what we do, enjoying what we do. You know what I mean? I'm trying to take a whole bunch of people along with it. But there's gonna be a time, man. There's gonna be a time, man, like everything else, when you got to suit up and be booted up. Let them know how you're coming. You know how it is when you're walking in the door with that kennel. Got that bulldog under your arm. And everybody got that look on their face. You know, folks get to start looking worried when you start looking like that, boy. Folks get to looking crazy. You ready? Are you ready? Cause we ready. Cause we ready. Cause we ready to get your ass. Y'all know it. Are you ready? Cause we ready. We ready to beat that ass. Yeah! Yeah!
On Friday night. Who buying the horse? Who buying the boats and horse?
I'm driving the boat.
I'm driving the boat.
Got this big ass boat that got boats and holes on the side, y'all. I'm trying to get that motherfucker till I want to be the one driving that motherfucker. And I always told him, man, I know it says boats and holes on the side, but where the holes at?
You know what I'm saying?
You know what I'm saying? That motherfucker told me, man, they downstairs.
Downstairs.
I mean, really blew my mind. Yeah. It's really boats and holes, bro. I'm telling you, it might not be on his bucket list, but that's definitely on my bucket list, because I'm trying to get on the boat. And I told him I want to drive that boat. Oh, yeah.
Park the light on. Huh? Hey, what's the poll like today, y'all? What's the poll?
That's right, baby. Shark-infested waters. Shark-infested waters. I need to start opening up the show with this thing saying, shark-infested waters. Please beware. Please beware. Don't become chum. By all means, don't become chum. Straight shout out to the chat. Straight shout out to all my mini moderators. And for all the new viewers to come out, make sure you have a, take a look down to the chat, check out the conversation. Great conversation tonight. Everybody needs to take note. If you're liking what you see in the chat, try to make a point to be part of the chat. All it takes you to do is just come in, hit that notification button if you don't already know. Tuesdays and Fridays at 8 o'clock. Them sharks definitely be circling. Them sharks be coming in. If you want to learn something, you want to be about something, you want to know something, come be a part of something. Hey, Mike, if you holler at Will, Michael for good. What's up, baby? From Baltimore. What's good, baby? I'm doing all right, man. What's up, good? Hey, that's Michael good. So good. It's Will from Baltimore. What's up, Will? Bimo! Bimo Kilfels in the house! Bimo Kilfels in the house! That's my boy, yeah, man. Well, Will from the Bimo. Light him up. Money that you know a bunch of hunters can get wild. Hell yeah. Get wild and crazy. You know it. That was dog money. It's dog money. Yeah, well, you know a bunch of hunters can get crazy. No, they never lie. Dog money said no way to call after party. That's right. You a joker. Big shout out, Lil Rock. Man, I thought you was out, bro. I was gonna say something, but I thought I missed you. I'm glad you're still around, fam. Best thing that could ever happen, man. One of the best things that could ever happen is when you showed up, fam. You got things to do, Lil Rock. I love y'all, man, in the chat room. I'm reading through the chat. Y'all boys is wild. Yeah, I can't wait my damn stuff, fellas.
be nice. We gonna make it happen. You know, till they hear these tracks, they gonna know we in the magic second.
Hey man, sometimes y'all have to understand, man, when we just sitting around, right now, just out here, just hanging out in the parking lot, we sit back and we read the chat, right? And it's just a blessing, you know what I mean? To me, both of us, it is just a blessing that we can just sit here and enjoy people who love and do what we do. You know what I'm saying? Parking lot pimping on Friday. For all you new viewers who's gonna see this later on as the days go on, don't forget to hit those like buttons. Don't forget to hit that subscribe if you're new to the channel. And for those who don't know, there's a little bell over there. Just go ahead and hit it so you get that notification. You know what I'm saying? But hey, look here. Tuesdays and Fridays at 8 p.m. Eastern Time. Keep that in mind, you know what I mean? Just in case you forget to hit that little bell over there. You know what I mean? Tuesdays and Fridays. Talk Shit Tuesday, Hot Mic Friday. You know what I'm saying? Come on! Going Hard Kennels. Reloaded Talk Show with your host. GH Twin 1 and Twin 2! Oh, yeah! Come on, man.
I'm sitting back, sitting there, smoking this mile, hitting this joint, y'all. I'm feeling it.
Hold on, man. I gotta get the creeper out there. You know what I'm saying? Creeper time. Yeah, get that creeper going. Yeah.
We're going hard. Come on.
Y'all like that? How about that drop? That's about that drop. That drama shit, you know what I mean? Bring the drama.
Bring the drama to the show. Bring the drama, baby.
fellas just came up on that 12 o'clock hour. You know, at that 12 o'clock hour, you got that little, start flickering the lights, when they be out in the club and they start flickering the lights, talking about last call. You know what I'm saying? I got to be in the club by 1. I still got to get a shower and get dressed, fam. So I'm gonna put it out there to you now, last call. I know it's got to come to an end at some point. I don't know where you're going, but one damn thing for sure, you're getting the hell up out of here. Shit. Much appreciation to everybody who comes to the show. And again, for all you new viewers, don't forget to hit those like buttons. Don't forget to hit those subscribe buttons for our new subscribers, to the new people to the channel. All we look for is just a little bit of movement here, just a little bit of movement. And to get the kind of movement we need the participation. So to all our dog fraternity, it's all about one love. Gotta love the dogs. Gotta love what you do. That's what we stand for. That's who we are. But as we close out tonight, special shout out to the chat. Big special shout out to the chat. Appreciate that dread. We're gonna try to hold it down, baby. You've been around since day 1, fam. Can't hold it down. Can't hold it down by myself, fam. It's because of all y'all, we still here. That's why we do what we do. It's called a movement at this point. We got things to do. Dread, you've been here since day 1. You remember when we were trying to get 100, then 200, and the goal was always, all we got to do is get to 1,000. But that 1,000 came so fast, you know what I'm saying? That we had our technical issues and everything along the way. Just like a kid trying to walk. But see, like everybody who got a goal, you know what I mean? It's about how much work you put in it. And you try to learn from the best. That's why I give my big shout outs to my big brothers over at 78 Sports. Believe it or not, if I wanted to be like somebody, I'm gonna be like them. Who would ever known that they would have been over here trying to help me? And yes, sir. Became part of the family, fam. That's big. So, it's a learning process for us all, but it's supposed to be a fun ride. And it's not like we ride by ourselves. We trying to ride and take a whole lot of people with us so we can have fun. That's all it's about, enjoying the history of the game and having fun. So it's your Tuesday night. Remember, 8 o'clock Tuesday. Let's talk to Tuesday. We will be back. But until then, as we do up the muscles and all the roses, showing that love throughout the whole time period, man. Man. Them lights is clicking off and on real fast right now. You know what I'm saying? I'm trying to make it nice and simple. Nice and simple. Everybody stay safe. You know what I'm saying? Make sure you stay safe. And the reason we say that, because you're never promised tomorrow. So, knowing that, enjoy your days. Protect your tomorrows. Because only God knows when it's time to punch in that key. When they explain something to you, till that day come, don't wait on it. You better get it in, baby. You better get it in. It's all about having fun. Doing what you do what you love to do. And until Tuesday, I'm gonna put it down for you. Yeah. Yeah. Appreciate your love there, Tablet. One love, fam. I'm trying to write it out. But y'all know how this goes. I'm gonna do better next week. Trying to get them notifications out. You know, we didn't do no Facebook for the last 2 weeks because we've been working on a big contract. And it's been keeping us out late than what we expected to do. Getting up 8 o'clock in the morning. Gonna be getting in to 6 with no lunch break, fellas. But it's big, so you know how that is when it comes to taking care of your business. But ain't nothing stopping us from making it to this show. So keep that in your hearts, man. Until Tuesday, the lights is blinking. I'll see y'all then. Until then, peace. I'm out.